Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Second annual Palmdale School District Esports Showcase. We were here last year. It was a fantastic event. And guess what? This year, it's going to be even better. Woo! All right, so who are we? My name is Max. This is the wonderful Ashcon, and we're your professional yappers. And we're going to be going through Rocket League and Smash Bros. All throughout today to show why these students, every student that we have here playing today, are the best of the best.
Keg, I'm excited to see what these students have to offer. We're kicking it off with Smash Bros.
Ooh.
2v2.
Okay.
And every school that wins today is going to get a big prize.
Ooh, a big prize, huh? But I wonder what that would be. Well, luckily for us, we already know. Our wonderful host from earlier did mention it earlier, what we could expect to see. That's going to be $500 towards school supplies for the winning team, trophies, and my personal favorite, the lollipops.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't love a sweet lollipop? You got to earn those calories back after burning them from all the competition.
I just like calories.
Me too.
Oh, man. But yes, starting off with Smash Bros. Today, we have ourselves some wonderful teams going in. And it seems like in just a few seconds, we're going to get started. Now, the most important question that I can possibly think of in my mind right now, Ashcon, is who is your main in Smash Bros?
My main in Smash Bros.
Oh, yes. Hard question.
It has to be Ganondorf.
What?
I am an enjoyer of the Legend of Zelda franchise.
Oh, no.
And I think, listen, I enjoy a good villain.
Okay.
And I think Ganondorf is a great villain.
Okay.
So, you know, that's the logic for me there. But more importantly than my character to play is who we have on the screen for the players. And it looks like Sheik, Cloud, Ike, and Meta Knight will be our representatives for Game 1.
No Ganondorf. How does that make you feel? Are you sad?
I am a little disappointed, but maybe we'll see him make an appearance later.
Okay. Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. Ganondorf is always a very interesting pick, but going back to what we have on the screen, though, we have Meta Knight and Sheik. They're going to be the top tier of the two teams that we see so far. That is Innovations versus Cactus. Like the flight capabilities that we have, possibly from the Meta Knight early on. Now remember, 3 stocks for each of these players. Could be a possibility. A great recovery came out from the Meta Knight.
Oh, nice smash attack by Ike to take it away, and they're going to have to deal with the iframes coming through for the first couple of seconds while everyone respawns. Already, Sheik is eliminated. Jimbo's out. Spargo is all alone against Henyas and Drode.
That's right, it's a free-for-all. Curious to see what happens next. Unfortunately, like you said, the Sheik is gone. Spargo, a pro player in Smash Bros. Normally, here to compete for the Palmdale School District, apparently. Great! Oh, upper attack coming out, and that's going to be the Meta Knight finding so much potential.
I think the spacing is really important here because it looks like friendly fire may be on. Right now it's Brodig and Henyas against each other. Spargo on their last stock, Henyas as well. That's 1 life left. Either one of them falls, they'll be out for the rest of this game.
That's right. Now both these characters have great recovery potential. All that's left now is a 1v1. It's going to be the Meta Knight still with 2 stocks. A big lead. 79% though. The more damage you take in a game like Smash, the farther you get knocked back with more powerful moves. I like what Spargo's doing though, making sure that the only way for the Meta Knight to come back up would be the recovery. Speaking of which, though, that is a recovery coming out from Spargo, but fortunately, the forward tilt does not connect, but the side B does. Curious to now see how will his stock end. It's not going to go into the favor of the Meta Knight. It's down to a final 1v1.
Huge shield damage out of Meta Knight there, but Cloud is going to respond in kind. Limit is coming through. No recovery, just falls off the stage. That's Spargo last left to take Game 1.
There's a reason why he's a pro player.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I gotta say, fantastic first start there. Always a big fan of Brinstar too. But we're going straight back into game number 2. We have ourselves another stage. This is gonna be the Mario Kart circuit. Curious to see, no swaps to any of the characters, however. The heaviest of all of them will be the Ike. Almost all of his attacks are gonna be very hard hitting. And the recovery as well from Ike is huge. There's a lot of anti-stun, which makes sure he cannot be interrupted. But again, we're looking at power versus speed. There's the Meta Knight. There's going to be the Sheik to go up against the heavy sorties. It's going to be a battle of endurance.
That it will be. Drop down already, losing their endurance first. Henya's down. Ike is going to struggle a little bit here on this horizontal map, and especially with the movement of the camera frame, means those hurt boxes are going to be moving around as well.
That's right. Curious to see what the next response will be, though. I forgot that at the top of this stage, you can get hit by the hurt box. The only other stage you really see that is the F-Zero stage, where things flip around like that, too. You got to be very careful, though. It changes the blast zone, increases the amount of damage you take, but it can accidentally save your stock, too.
That is true. If you tech the surface of a stage, you can go ahead and find yourself recovering pretty smoothly back onto it. That won't be the case for Jimbo, though. Already left on a single stock. Following Sweet, though, is that Ike.
That's right. Singles now on Jimbo and the Ike as well. 3 stocks still for Spargo. Was the winner of game number 1. Tried to go for a forward tilt up. Unfortunately, does not work. The aerial capabilities of all of these players are really strong. Fortunately, though, Jimbo does miss that side smash. He's not able to connect it. But Ike will be the first one to fall.
Unfortunate there for Spargo. They charged up the entire limit, go for the limit break, and with it, now they got to spend some time to regain that lost cost.
Oh, that was such a great move coming out from the Meta Knight. Unfortunately, though, we did get to see the Cloud eventually fall. Side smash doesn't work out well, too much for the Meta Knight. The second time around does fall to their final stock, and looks like Jimbo, one more smash attack, will call it out, but no, not quite. Unfortunately, they're unable to recover.
There is a 1v1, nice. Dodge roll out of the way for Meta Knight to avoid the combo by Cloud. Gets to side B right into them, but finds themselves vulnerable with an up B that follows.
Look at that. The limit's all the way charged up now for Spargo's side. One huge move like that should have done a lot more damage, but no. It's going to be the Meta Knight to stay in the fray, but there's a whole stock lead right now for Cloud to work with.
The Meta Knight is great for comboing, but I don't know if they'll be able to find a consistent platform to work with on this moving stage.
I know, that's so tough. Especially Cloud with his options for movement so much more limited than Meta Knight. It's going to be hard for him to move around.
Both players eyeballing each other, waiting for the stage to move to the next section, right? This Omega sort of platform is way more comfortable and familiar for both of these players.
95% though. The down B does not connect at all. But it was good for, oh, the second time it does! Hold on now. Almost a possibility to catch the landing. It's going to be a great upper tilt coming out from the Cloud. And that's going to be game number 2.
Right onto the board, and that pushes us ever forward. But it looks like we're going to need a second. We're moving into game number 3.
Absolutely. Look, what we've seen so far has been very awesome to see. Big fan of Sheik. I like how she plays in 1v1s. I think in 2v2 she's a little bit more difficult to find that maneuverability just because there's so much happening at once. It's hard to set her up, but I'm really eyeing the Meta Knight now to be the key champion hero that we could have throughout all of today.
Meta Knight is definitely a good anchor for a 2v2 team.
Yeah.
I think historically they've been a strong character, but they're not as strong as Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Well, yes. I think everyone here is younger than Brawl itself, so maybe they will never experience full Meta Knight potential, but there was a point where he would just glide around the entire screen. He'd fly out of the TV into your living room at some points, too, and come back in, but he was just that overpowered.
That indeed, and you know, he's an iteration on, of course, the Kirby series. On the flip side, I wanted to take an extra point to the character Sheik, who's been now more so an individual character where they used to be tied.
Oh, true. So going into this next matchup, what can we expect to see in the Sheik versus Meta Knight matchup? Who's going to win it out?
I really think the utilization of Sheik's tools to zone off Meta Knight is going to be necessary.
Well, now, hold on. You're saying a lot of complex words right now, Ashkan. What is zoning?
Oh, yes. The concept of zoning. Utilizing some form of projectile involved with the character to keep another character at bay.
Oh, but Sheik doesn't have projectiles.
They do have a smoke bomb.
A smoke bomb and little needles, right?
And kunai, yes.
Kunai. Oh, we're
very
bringing
ninja-esque.
fancy words.
Indeed,
okay.
yes.
Now, if I'm an OG Smash player, I played this a long time ago. Can't Sheik still transform back into Zelda?
That is no longer
What?
the case.
No.
That move, what was originally known as the down special, which would swap you between characters Zelda and Sheik, is replaced with a sort of shadow step ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So does that make Sheik a better character now since the days of Melee and Brawl where she could transform?
Well, there's an argument to be made that's having a character
I love arguing.
to switch into makes it a lot more utilitarian. Having more options means more ways to counter your opponent. However, now that they're individualized, they can be specialized in their identity.
Oh, I love identities. Okay.
So having that straight shot towards the swift and dynamic gameplay that is Sheik is going to be way more strong. I think that they were buffed in a lot of ways when they were tied to Zelda.
Well, now hold on. What is a buff?
A buff is the term we use in gaming when referring to a neutral state and an increased strength from that relative state.
Oh, so she didn't go to the gym.
Yeah.
She did go to the
Yeah,
gym.
they went to the gym, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I would say that Sheik went to
I
the
need to
gym.
go to the gym. But hey, you know what? We are just about ready to get started with our third match in just a few moments. Are we going to see Sheik be just as gym heavy as she would be in a 1v1, or when we have all the players in 2v2 settings?
So I think that's the difficult part, is navigating the chaos of a 2v2.
Okay.
There's so much happening on screen, and you have to keep an eye on your partner and what's going on with them, right? A lot of the times what you'll see is two players go against each other in two separate 1v1s.
Oh, interesting.
But the stage isn't that big, so more often than not, you're going to find everything coming back together into a big bar brawl.
A big bar brawl, my favorite
Absolutely.
kinds of brawls. But a lot of it was happening on the outskirts of a stage, too. It's not really condensed in the middle. Is that going to benefit any of the characters that we've seen already?
That definitely could benefit the close range characters. As
Okay.
things remain separate, if you can keep your opponent close by, you're going to have a lot more success with your hitboxes, chaining your combinations together, and racking up high damage.
That sounds like that would be very good for Ike, the big sword-wieldy guy that didn't have the blonde spiky hair, right?
A lot of big sword guys, and
Big sword guys.
they love to
A
benefit
lot
from
of them in
close
this
range
game.
combat. Yeah.
A lot of them. Interesting. Okay. So what can we expect to see going back at... Oh, interesting. So we're getting word now that we're resetting the series. That was something we in the Smash community call a button check. We were making sure that everything was working all nice and dandy. Guess what? They were. And now we get to see the real deal. And I get to see on one of the monitors that we are not going to be having a Sheik come into the next series. But without Sheik, we're going to have someone much more interesting, I think. It's going to be Incineroar.
Whoa! Incineroar is and a matching Pokemon as well.
Oh, yeah. Double Pokemon matchup.
And I really like that pick. Incineroar is actually one of the strongest heavyweight class characters.
Really? Oh, that's amazing. Plenty of cheers coming out now. We have ourselves the OG Zelda stage from Smash Bros. 64. For the parents in the audience, maybe you played this in, when you were younger. This stage came out the year I was born. So we'll have to wait and see how it all plays out. Gotta say, though, Wolf is one of my favorite characters to play in this game. His recovery is one of the worst, but I really enjoy what we're seeing right now from the game of individual duels.
Right now we got Lucario soloing Wolf alone, and Incineroar has made quick work of Henya's against that Meta Knight. Both teams controlling the center of the stage. Now, as opposed to the stage we were seeing earlier where everything was moving, this is a much more static stage, meaning that everything is going to remain the same, allowing for consistent gameplay.
That's right. And things are not going from the edges of the stage anymore. They've all been condensed to a gigantic ball. There are platforms towards the top of the stage that a player like that Lucario could utilize, but it's the Meta Knight instead. We're gearing up for another recovery. Unfortunately, that does not connect. But this Lucario is jumping around. Lucario has one of my favorite properties of a character in Smash Bros. The more damage they take, the more damage they output. 135%, a breath of air will knock them down. But if they can get a solid hit in, that'll be enough to send somebody as an instant KO. But they have to be so careful.
And they're just building up more and more rage as well, which works in tandem
No!
with passive, but it gets reset as they KO.
The only player left now with 3 stocks is going to be the Wolf. Once again, the heaviest of all the Star Fox players. has a lot of weight, so they can't jump high up in the air nearly as much as the others that we see on the screen. That means they're more condensed. You have to take the fight to Wolf. And now, with them being so far off, they have a limited recovery, but they still make it work.
Wolf getting away with staying at 113%, now 120. This is such a wide space.
It is.
So you need to actually hit someone off from the edge of the castle.
Oh, look at the recovery!
Stop.
Huge coming out from Meta Knight. That's going to be enough to send now the Incineroar to their final stock. To play this so carefully, but a side smash, brought out, did send Spargo flying. But still, rage has been built up. This is Lucario's chance. You have to have your eye on the prize. Fighting this Wolf now. Again, still flawless on 3 stocks could be enough to send them down to 2.
Henyas, despite having lost an early stock, is looking to get another elimination from the top of the stage. There it is, Brodeg respawns. Incineroar against the wall, eliminating Wolf. Finally able to knock that animal down a peg. But each of the members of the red team only have 1 life left to the blue team's 2 per person.
I know, it's so rough. And look at the Incineroar now. That recovery that the Meta Knight loves to bring out almost was the demise of Incineroar for this matchup. That could have come so close, and there it is! Side tilt is out! That's going to be the Incineroar gone! It's up to Lucario now to face a 1v2! That's 1!
It's still another stock, though, on Henyas. And the percentage is reset. It's a lot harder to knock them back. The counter is a strong tool, but it can be abused. You don't want to open yourself up to a grab. It's punished. They're sent far away. It's a 2v1. They're getting absolutely skewered. No, they respond in kind. They go for the down air, but the hitbox is in Meta Knight's advantage.
That's right, the recovery doesn't connect. This is a chance. Utilize the platforms. The Wolf can't reach. Recovery's out. Instant KO. Wow. What a heated matchup. And for our first one today, it sets a pretty good bar of what we can expect to come, Ashkan.
Absolutely it does. We move into game number 2 with that tempo already set.
We are wasting no time at all. Same exact characters for everybody. And we've seen now the Wolf and Meta Knight. They were the ones to win game number 1, and they want to keep the streak on going.
Yeah, we'll see if the energy stays the same, but it is a Donkey Kong stage. Maybe either one of the teams will end up monkeying around.
Oh! I see what you did there.
Not indeed. I'm going to go bananas in game number 2.
Right.
Already a stock eliminated from Lucario. Brodeg down 1 life.
And just to clarify, Innovation are going to be the Wolf and Meta Knight. They are Team Blue. Team Red is Cactus. They have to do their due diligence right now to bring it back and make this an even set. Unfortunately, each member of Cactus have lost their first stock. They lose 2 more. It'll be a 2-0 now for Innovation. Fun little fun fact about this stage, though. When it's not a Battlefield or Omega, you can actually clip into the small ledges inside the stage itself, and it's completely fine.
From under the...
Yeah, from underneath the stage. They haven't fixed that in 20 years.
Let's go. We love Nintendo.
Yup. Certified Nintendo moment. But hey, recovery's out now from Wolf. It's going to be now just the Meta Knight, the only one who has not yet to lose a stock.
And despite having been shield broken too, there was a little segment there where we watched Meta Knight get their shield broken and they were stunned in place, but they were merely jabbed out of the stun. So they get away with murder. Here it is, an Incineroar all alone. It seems like this Pokemon duo is not working well in the doubles format. We'll see if
another recovery
can recover. No, it's into the stars they go.
That's
like
right.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
Meowth, that's right. That's going to be a 2-0 now for Innovation. They are looking fantastic. Gotta say, though, individually, I'm really liking how all these players are playing it out. They are looking great, and I like what they're doing individually. We are wasting no time as we head over to the Mario Maker stage. No swaps once again.
And this is our blue team. Looks like with 2 victories already.
See now. Hop it around. That pipe is in the way. It divides the stage out completely, so there's not a lot of room to work with. We'll say, though, when we saw Jimbo, the Incineroar, have the most heroics, what they were doing is that they were using that small condensed space, using their side special, creating that what is it, like wrestling rope
Yeah.
Bouncing people back and racking up damage.
The WWE
Yeah.
special.
The old John Cena.
Now this is something interesting about this stage. Because of the large vertical Mario pipe in the middle, you can actually split off the 2v2 into 2 separate 1v1s.
And we're seeing that now between the Lucario and the Wolf. Wolf is trying to escape. He wants to be careful around a Lucario, even though range hasn't been built up yet.
Jimbo just trying to land some hits here and there, but is immediately eliminated by Meta Knight after having been on such high percentage. Turns into a 2v1 just before the respawn happens. And it's just a racking up of damage. Spargo and Henya's, although at 80%, not feeling quite threatened at all.
That's right. Have to keep an eye on this Incineroar. Has to stay in the game. Cannot bring that Lucario to a 2v1. The Incineroar's gone. Now it's just the Lucario left. It's anybody's game now. Great down smash coming out from the Wolf. Recovery does not connect, but one for the Meta Knight could very well have done so. Oh, wow, what a reversal.
That's the kind of power you expect from a pseudo-legendary Pokemon. Let's see if they can keep it cranking out.
That was a great counter, too, against the recovery from the Meta Knight. That sent him down to his second stock. One solid recovery, though, from Meta Knight. Brings it home again for Innovation 3-0.
And it is a solid stage denial, a recovery denial.
Oh, yes.
That closes this out.
It was fantastic to see everybody. And again, if this is the tempo setter that we have for all the amazing action that we have for today, Innovation and Cactus are doing a fantastic job of setting the pace. And again, it's all on the line for each of these teams, both in Smash Bros. And Rocket League, to see who that $500 for computer supplies will go towards.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what the next series has to bring.
Oh.
I wonder what more characters we'll see on the roster.
Your favorite's Ganondorf.
My favorite is Ganondorf.
Yes.
But that is
painfully.
That's just the play. Hey, listen, he's a simple character. He's easy to operate and pilot. All right. But listen, I am a fan of the Pokemon.
Yeah? Well, Ganondorf's not a Pokemon. Is he?
No.
But, well, yeah, let's give it up for our amazing players for Innovation and Cactus. Everyone's played amazing so far. We're getting some new players coming in now. I'm very curious to see how it's all brought out. I should probably say my main. I am a big Samus enjoyer.
You were talking about how you enjoy floatier characters. Keg, what do you mean by floaty?
Floaty is that you're in the air.
A lot of the time.
A lot of the time, yeah. You're living by the air. You're descending by the air. If it's air, it's nothing, right? You know, you got to make sure that you can stay in the air and make sure that you have more than just the grounded planes to work with.
That makes sense. Would you say that personally you prefer the air?
I think so. I've always been a plane enjoyer compared to walking.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I like trains.
Trains are cool.
Personally.
Planes, trains, automobiles. Gotta say the planes are the best, though.
That is fair. One of humanity's greatest inventions.
That's true. And Samus. Also one of humanity's greatest inventions.
And Samus. And esports.
And esports, yes. And the Palmdale School District, also one of humanity's greatest inventions.
That's true. That's true.
That's right. Oh, you know what? Speaking of those greatest inventions, the Lollipop.
I would like to be in a lab where lollipops are made.
Really? Where can we find a Lollipop lab?
I'm not sure. Actually, I think we have one here with us today.
Where?
Right around there. On the table.
Oh!
Bunch of lollipops.
I want a lollipop.
Right out of the lab.
Oh, that sounds so good. Well,
Heck,
how do I get one?
If you wanted a lollipop,
you
would need to be on one of the winning teams today.
Well, how do I do that?
Well, you would have to go back to middle school.
Oh, I need to.
Or elementary school.
I probably do.
Oh. I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah.
East Coast education's not as good as West Coast.
Is that true?
Very true.
Well, I believe it. I bet they don't have cool esports in the
I'm still learning how to read.
Oh. Well, hey, you know, everyone's got their own pace.
That's true. That's true.
You speak very eloquently.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was mostly watching TV instead of doing my homework.
That makes sense. I mean, TV is so fun.
Oh, that's true.
Have you ever watched Loki?
The show?
The show.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a really good show.
It is a good show.
I'll tell you what's even more entertaining than shows.
What?
Watching these kids play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, it's my favorite form of entertainment.
Yeah, we have our next set of competitors up here for our younger division. And I'm excited to see, as we were saying earlier, what they play. I was going to talk about the extensive cast that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate boasts.
There's like, what? We've seen 4 characters so far, so how many are there?
At least 6 or 7.
6 or 7. Hey, I see what you did there.
A neuron activation on our
Wow.
competitors.
Yup.
They immediately.
Now
put that
they're
away.
away. Yep. 6.
Yeah, they're locked in.
Yep, they're locked in.
But all jokes aside, the Nintendo franchises all make an appearance, right? So
Yeah.
I was talking about Legend of Zelda.
Oh, yes.
Of course, Mario.
Oh, I've
we
heard of
saw Pokemon.
That's right.
Ike is from the Fire Emblem series.
Yes.
And there's a couple more as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's Pokemon. You mentioned that already. There's Steve from Minecraft, but no Chicken Jockey.
Love Minecraft.
Pre-Chicken Jockey.
Pre-Chicken Jockey
When
Minecraft.
the world was still okay.
Yeah.
Ish. Let's see. There's ARMS, a series that no one's heard about outside of Smash.
Yeah, that was a unique series.
Right? Geez, you're making me draw a blank right now. We have Star Fox, where we had Wolf earlier. There's
Yeah.
Kirby with Meta Knight and Kirby. Oh, there's so many.
There's the other one, the
series.
DLC characters.
That's right. There's Olimar from Pikmin. The DLC characters, mostly Fire Emblem, it feels like. There's Banjo-Kazooie. There's Joker from Persona.
Persona.
For the older people in the crowd.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, look, there's pretty much any series that you could humanly think of that's in this game.
Yeah, and so because of the wide cast of characters, it results in a wide array of play styles as well.
That's right.
I think every character has its own niche, but also, Keg, there
Oh?
are some characters that could be considered duplicates.
Duplicates.
If that would be
So
the
you're
correct term.
saying that they play pretty much the same, but they look different.
Correct.
Oh.
But not necessarily in the way that you would think. Not
Oh.
like Mario and Luigi. They're brothers, but they're
Yes.
actually completely different.
Really?
But there are some characters like, for example, Peach and Daisy.
Oh, there's Mario and Dr. Mario.
Mario and Dr. Mario.
Are they similar?
They are somewhat similar, yes.
Like Mario and Luigi.
Like Mario and Luigi, but it's still Mario and Mario.
Okay. but
Yeah.
They play differently.
They do play slightly differently. It'll
Well-
be like some small details on one or two of their moves.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But I think Smash Ultimate added something that like kind of answers to that too, called Echoes, right?
Yes.
That's right. So there's like Marth and Lucina, who are both sword wielders, and that's pretty much all you really need to know. There's Peach and Daisy for the Mario fans, and they play exactly the same with no differences.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure.
I could have sworn something about their cabbages.
Maybe.
They farm differently.
Mm.
They have
Well,
different farming
Samus
techniques.
and Dark Samus are different. One's floatier than the other.
Yes, that is true.
So there might be very small differences.
oh yeah,
But like
minuscule.
Mario and Luigi are a lot more different.
Yes, 100%.
Oh.
Well, they're whole brothers.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, I wouldn't say they're echoes of each other. I know that Luigi lives in Mario's shadow, right?
So do
We
I.
talked about this in the Mario movie, but listen, he is his own person,
Oh.
and I'm glad he found that
I'm
out.
learning so much today.
Exactly. Did you know that their last name was Mario?
Yeah, from the Mario movie.
Yes.
From the 89 one. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah. What a fun fact.
You know, fun fact, the guy that voices Luigi in the Mario movie went to the same high school as me.
what?
Yep.
So you knew Luigi Mario?
I guess so.
That
I mean,
is-
we weren't there at the same time. He was on It's Always Sunny by then, but
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay. So he wasn't running around the hallways of the school going like Mamma Mia.
I wish. That would be cool.
That would
I
be cool.
wish. That would have made my high school. Sweet. Well, we're just about ready to get started for our next series matchup here. Very excited to see what happens now. I'm playing some reconnaissance. I'm spying, Ashcon.
Are you indeed?
I'm always spying, but I want to see who we have locked in next. No one's chosen anybody yet. But do you have any predictions?
Ooh. I want to say I'm thinking King K. Rule.
A King K. Rule, okay.
There, I'm getting crocodile energy,
But no crocodile teeth.
but no crocodile tears.
Oh,
No.
No, I don't.
Only tears of joy.
Of course, yeah. Always screaming, crying. I want to see Pac-Man. You know, it's such a cop-out answer for me. I was eyeing Isabelle. I like playing Isabelle. I had a Elite Smash on her too. But before I could say Isabelle, it was already locked in. So now it just seems like I was reading the screen.
That could be true, but no one will know but you.
That's true. That's true. I know the true answer, and that was because I was reading the screen and said Isabelle.
So here it is, the reveal of our character roster, and
Yes.
it will be Mario from Mario Bros.
That's right.
Ryu from Street Fighter, Kirby from the Kirby franchise, and Isabelle from Animal Crossing.
I like this black, white, gray motif we have going on with all the players. Do you see that?
Oh, I like that.
It's very adorable. I like it.
Big fan of monochrome.
This is a tough stage. The stage has a really unique property if it's in the default state, which it is right now, where unless you're getting knocked back after a certain percentage, the side blast zones of the stage will not knock you out. So Ryu here, player 2, could walk across the right side of the stage, go to the left side completely. No other stage does.
Oh, it wraps around.
It wraps around.
Almost like a Pac-Man stage kind of.
Yeah.
Like
But
that's
if you
all
get
in my head.
like side tilted, if you get smash attacked, you're going to get knocked out.
Just like that.
Yep.
Okay.
But if you leisurely walk, you'll be okay.
Okay, so you can take a little jog around the circumference of the Earth.
That's right.
Okay. It's a very small Earth.
It is a very small Earth. You know, for a long time, historians thought this is how big Earth was. Our geography class will teach us otherwise, then, thanks to our amazing schools.
Oh, big hammer, but that's, again, not enough to go for the full blast zone.
That's right. There
Not
it
quite
is.
the wraparound either.
Another side B from the Kirby. What's interesting, Kirby, generally seen as one of the bottom tier characters of this game. It has changed over the years where Kirby's not quite at the lowest anymore, but there is a lot of versatility with Kirby's kit. It's just that the force needed isn't necessarily there.
Yeah, I believe that Kirby is one of those floatier characters
Yes,
that
very
you're talking about.
floatiest.
And a lightweight as well. I think something that's really important in this game is the weight of a character.
That's right.
Which determines how much power is needed to launch them into that blast zone.
That's right, you're looking at Pichu, Kirby, Jigglypuff being the lightest in the game. Very difficult to survive a lot of endgame situations. Woo! And so it does make things pretty difficult at times. Right now we have Los Amigos versus Mazanita, and we're going to see which of the two teams can make it out. Unfortunately, that's going to be player 2 gone. All that's left now is the Mario to face up against both the Kirby and the Isabelle.
In a 1v2 situation, they're just going to be hammered out of the way for game number 1. And again, this is a straight series. They're locked into these characters the entire time.
Really?
Yes, that indeed.
Oh.
So we're going to see this game restart in just a few moments.
Interesting.
There it is, right on the Ice Climber's iceberg.
Yes. So stage hazards are off. And so normally what would happen if it's on is that this iceberg would descend down and start the tilt and go towards like a rampage. But that gives you survivability. The ledges on this stage cannot be grabbed. So if you fall down, you have to recover up and you have to land back on the stage. So the ledge guarding we're seeing from that Kirby could be devastating.
Absolutely, it could be. And there it is.
Oh, the stage hazards are on.
The stage hazards are on. We are moving, folks. This is a New York Crazy Taxi kind of moment here. And you do not want to be caught on the ground while this thing is moving.
I'm surprised because the Donkey Kong stage we said earlier, I think stage hazards were off there because the barrel would normally show up under the stage.
Right.
Allows you to recover back up. That wasn't the case.
I wonder. Oh, there it is, Recoveria. And there's a, unlike the other stages where we would see a sort of vertical separation, this stage has more of a horizontal separation.
Oh, but you don't want to fall in that water, though. Isabelle is playing a very dangerous game. If you're in the water for too long, a giant fish will come up from below and eat you, instantly KOing you.
Maybe that's what they're going fishing for. Isabelle does have the fishing rod.
She does. Yeah, we haven't seen that, though, just yet. It's a great grapple tool. A lot of pro players love to utilize Isabelle just for that fact alone. But I'm liking what we're seeing now. A lot of skirmishes all throughout. The Mario avoiding the down B from the Kirby. The stone does not connect. Could very well see the side B. Unfortunate first stock ends for the Isabelle. That's the first stock lost entirely.
Oh, down there from Mario and then goes farther into the bottom of the stage now, stuck between Isabelle and Kirby, but escapes narrowly at the top. It's Ryu with the spinning kick to launch our wonderful Gray Blob.
Manzanita is going to be 1-0 right now up against Los Amigos. Amigos, though, losing players, though. That's going to be another stock gone. A near even game, though.
That indeed, everyone. 2 stocks total. And it feels like the percentages are just about even. There is a small lead for the red team. Blue has a lot more percentage. And again, the higher that percentage goes, the easier you are to knock back. So you want to remain at a lower score, similar to golf.
Absolutely. And fighting against the stage hazards right now is just another thing for these players to worry about. very difficult to get into a position, especially to attack this Mario. Only 18%. Of course, as I say that, it's always the caster's curse. It doubles, almost triples since I started the sentence. But it could go any which way.
Isabel against Ryu. This is a force to be reckoned with versus a real estate agent. We'll see how it goes up in the center. Meanwhile, Mario and Kirby are battling for Primo's spot in Nintendo's brand.
Ryu's got to be careful. The fish is going to come out any second from now. But the ledge guard coming up from player 4 was incredible. You can't grapple onto that stage. You have to get back on. And she was bashing Ryu down to make sure he would be able to.
Ooh, saved by the roof at the bottom there. Isabel does not get launched away. 129 HP. Sneeze on her, and she will disappear.
Let's see if that's going to become a possibility, Ashcon. As of right now, it's chaos everywhere. A great recovery coming out from the Isabel once again. Down B from Mario does not connect, but aiming for the Isabel, possibly for an easy stock KO, proving to be a lot more difficult than they were expecting.
And you can see blue team now, Isabel and Kirby, trying to take their time and hold their space. It worked for a little bit, long enough for them to find Ryu, but they eventually fall to one stock each. Mario still on 2 at 100%, needs to get eliminated if the blue team wants to even this out.
It's anybody's game right now. This Mario should be target number 1. The Kirby is on his tail, looking for that chance. Side tilt this out, recovery does not connect. The Mario's down below, needs to evade the Isabel.
Oh, it's so hard to find a consistent angle while the stage keeps tilting and rotating. There they are at the top of the stage. Nice up air and then a side smash. This secures a 2v1. Mario all alone, racking up damage. Enough AoE moves to handle this kind of situation, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to fight him together or if they'll allow that opportunity.
Let's see now, 39%. Oh, a great side B came out. Wasn't enough to launch away. The Ryu, unfortunately, is gone. This Mario, though, has to play against the timer. And if both the Kirby and the Isabel are still around, I believe win condition does make it go towards Manzanita. And it looks like that is the case.
And that's going to be one more round. We're not done yet. It's time for the Pikmin stage.
Yes. This one also has a very interesting stage hazard as well, where we will see a giant worm-like creature.
Actually, seems that. We're going to be playing through. First to 2 wins. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have just a third one.
Just for funsies.
A show match, one could
We
say.
just wanted to show the worm.
Okay.
Oh, look, there he is in the back. He's like, goodbye. But where's he going to go?
I see, yeah. We do have some substitute players being having an opportunity to play as well.
Oh!
Power move!
Okay. Things are looking good right now. Just a matter of seeing if it can continue on forwards, and yes, it does. This Kirby's being electric.
The special moves particularly are effective
Yes.
right now. And so close to the side of the stage.
That's right. You could be at a very low percentage, like 1 or even 20 for Mario, and you could still get KO'd.
It's a dangerous spot to be in. And as you said, you know, a lot of players love to use Isabel for the grapple, but we're just seeing a lot of spacing going on right now out of player 4. Just keeping their distance. They're at 90%. They know that they're at risk, so they want to just keep away.
Yeah, trying to take the fight over to the Isabel for them to be that anchor. And if you play the aggression, you're at a disadvantage. Great up tilt coming out from the Mario. That's going to send Isabel down to that second stock.
Oh, Kirby gets knocked off to the side. Isabel still at 0% HP. Both of these players, both of these teams favoring the leftmost side of the stage here on this hill. Because you're not going to fall into a wall. You're just going to keep sliding upwards and out.
That's right. And with stage hazards, sometimes we'll see this little hill become all watery and you're not able to stay on it effectively. Sometimes the worm creature will come out. Not going to be the case. 147% now on the Mario. Still having that survivability. Wow! survived the gyro coming out from Isabel. Almost near that blast zone up above. Could have been the end of that second stock. It wasn't. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Combos out of Mario with the up tilt. Tries to find something on top of the platform as Isabel floats up. They're not able to connect. It's a bit of a game of cat and mouse.
That's right. But who is the cat, Ashcon, and who is the mouse?
Oh, 100%. Mario is trying to chase down Isabel, but it's not working.
But there's a dog! It's Isabel!
I mean, you know, mouse, dog.
What's the difference? I think there's plenty. Okay.
Player 3 really trying to focus on getting the down special, turning into Thwomp and doing heavy damage. It seems to be working. Now, once again, Mario is all alone. And this time around, their opponents have 2 stocks each.
I know.
Los Amigos is in a difficult position. Let's see if they can at least do a little extra damage.
Oh, side smash is out. That's going to be Manzanito once again. A 3-0. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. So, as we've seen from our last set, we have some interesting rules. We have, once you select your characters at the start of the set, you are locked into them for the entirety of it, and it's going to be the first to 2 for the players.
Yeah, that is going to be an extremely important rule because normally you would have what we would call counters.
Yes.
Right, or character selection order. And so it allows a player who's falling behind to potentially pick a counter pick.
That's right.
Or a character that works better against their opponent's character going into the next game.
I mean, each character is a tool in your tool chest, right? So if you're really good at, say, Pikachu, you're the greatest Pikachu to ever live, you're Pikachu incarnate, and you're fighting someone that doesn't really like fighting Pikachu on, say, their favorite character, maybe they'll choose something that they just know historically they can win Pikachu with against, say, I don't know, Mario. Works well against that guy's Pikachu. I'm going to choose Mario next game.
Absolutely. So there's not that much opportunity here with that character lock-in, as you were saying. So it really creates this dynamic or necessity towards comfort, I feel.
I like comfort.
That you want to play just the best character. You don't want to worry about what we call a pocket pick, which is, you know, that sort of...
one that you have in your pocket.
Exactly. A
Okay,
character
okay.
that you can just pull out. I know them well enough. I know them for this niche scenario, and I'll use them in only that case.
Okay. So if you were in this competition, Ashcon, what would your pocket pick be?
Well, I would lose, but
but if you were trying your best not to lose.
if I was trying my best not to lose, well, Ganondorf is already not a very good character.
That's true. He is the absolute dumpster of the tier list.
Yes, that is in fact true.
He's the Mariana Trench.
Of characters in Smash Ultimate. Yep. That is fair. A secondary character for me would unsurprisingly then be Link.
Okay, so we have a massive, like, an orbital upgrade.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Don't ask me why the better character isn't my primary, and then the worst character is the pocket.
You're just making me want to ask more questions.
I know.
A lot of questions.
I know. I question myself a lot.
I question you a lot, too.
Yeah.
Even the days we don't work together, I just wake up, first thing I do is question you.
What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Absolutely. I mean, that curiosity is what builds great minds.
That's true. That's true. Mine is the greatest.
Yes.
A lot of curiosity.
Would you say you're like an equivalent of Dr. Doom?
Yeah. Dr. Mario, Dr. Doom, all my favorite doctors.
Oh, both. And they study the same thing.
yeah, and
frankly.
they make me as healthy as possible.
Yeah, Dr. Doom. Yeah, Dr. Doom and Dr. Mario definitely both trying to make.
I think they're the same person.
Yeah. Is that so? Is that the reveal in Avengers Doomsday?
Yeah, of course. Dr. Mario's played by RDJ.
Who's also playing Mario in the Mario movie?
That's what I'm saying.
That's not true, but
Oh,
yeah,
no, it's
we'll
not.
run with
It's
that
a different
one.
MCU guy.
Yeah. Which MCU guy was
Chris
it?
Pratt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is Star-Lord,
That's right.
popular in the hit game Marvel Rivals,
Yes, I've heard of that game too.
which we'll be doing a little bit more of with Lollipop Labs.
Oh, spoilers.
Indeed. So I'll take this moment, in fact, to thank Lollipop Labs
Oh, I've
for
heard of
putting
them.
this all together, as well as the Palmdale School District, all of our administrators, our principals, our teachers, and our coaches who have come out today to help support the students.
That's right. Wouldn't be without our amazing people. I think we said at the beginning of the show, it takes a village, and we would like to thank the entire village of, like you said, the administrators, the faculty, the staff, the coaches, the parents, everybody for helping make this a possibility. If y'all want to give yourselves a pat on the back, round of applause for yourselves. You know, y'all put in the hard work. We're just sitting here yapping. So we want to thank you guys for making this all a possibility.
Yeah, we talk about the path forward. We talk about what esports opportunes, and this is what it is the opportunity to build better, I want to say, experiences
right.
for our students and to build interest in STEM, particularly.
I think there's a lot of really big applications, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of studies and a lot of results of it in the next 5-10 years too, at the most maybe, to show that you can use esports and competitive games as a study tool to help your mind be more braced to understand things at a smaller level, a nerdier level too, you know?
Absolutely.
Like, I mean, you know, before esports, I was a terrible student. And once I started having a reason to learn how to study things that I cared about more, it made me want to dive back into those subjects for school and learn how to be a better note taker, better at doing homework, better at taking tests. And guess what? The ultimate test is now. We have ourselves our next matchup, Cloud and Kirby versus Marth and Dark Samus.
This is Cactus versus Manzanita. Cactus on the red side, Manzanita represented by blue.
Dark Samus is my favorite character in this game. Plays unbelievably well, has floaty capabilities, great at mid-range, great at long range. There's really no scenario Dark Samus has a disadvantage in.
That's a scary prospect then for Cloud and Kirby, because Dark Samus is also a pretty heavy hitter.
That's right.
So they can deal with those lighter characters rather easily.
That's right, neutral B. You charge up that charge beam, the pulse beam. You have a great chance of just instantly knocking somebody out from any range. But great tilt upwards from Spargo. That's going to be another player gone. One stock left now for the Marth, who is also a top-tier character in this game just because of the dueling capabilities and the range of their sword.
That being said, though, Manzanita struggling here. Loss of stocks leads Cactus ahead. 3 each and only 50 to 60%. They knock out Marth completely. There could be an opportunity for a share stock. Player 4 still has 2 lives.
You're
but
right.
It doesn't seem that it's coming through. It's a 1v2.
But what is a share stock, Ashcon?
If you press enough buttons on your controller and your teammate has a stock left, you can come back to life.
Oh, but it's 143. You share stock now. Would be a possibility, but that could have been the end of Dark Samus. This is their chance, though. 6 stocks in total to face up against. Manzanita absolutely can do this, but it won't be an easy endeavor.
Such a hard position to be in. Cloud is able to combo you with the side B, and Kirby is racking up damage with the jabs. You're getting zoned off, and Cloud is charging the limit break for free.
There's a lot of charge capabilities coming out from the Dark Samus, but it's not to be. Game 1 going very well. I believe that's Cactus that ends up winning it out.
That indeed. Will move on to game number 2. Again, same characters locked in. Now this does provide an opportunity for strategy to come through, taking some time. I will say this is a rather even matchup. I know that Samus is a strong character, but if you look at it, I think Cloud can cover the bases where Kirby is lacking.
I agree, and the floatiness from Kirby too can descend down from above and covers a lot of options that the Marth can't necessarily counterplay.
Once again, that side B. A lot of these large hitbox moves are extra useful when you're going in a 2v2 and the enemy team is playing together.
Oh, it's just a big mess right now. Charge being guess what? Charged up from the Dark Samus. Just a matter of seeing the side B come out. Great little combo there from Spargo. Against Spargo, I should say. But that is the end of the first stock for both players in Manzanita.
I love the way that Dark Samus is able to use that up tilt to lock them into the side B to make sure that they take the missile.
Oh, it's not be much longer. That's getting in the Dark Samus to fall. I thought for a second that may have been the Kirby that was the first to be KO'd there, but no, 120. And even then, lighter characters, they get knocked back a lot farther, easier, just like that up tilt we saw from Dark Samus.
Cam falls, but I did like the play earlier. They wait in the corner patiently with the shield up for Cloud to come save the day. Now in the 2v2, it's player 4 at the edge, and they narrowly escape a combat at the edge of the stage. So they get to move back to center, but once again, they're split away. Cactus right now doing an amazing job of separating Manzanita.
Absolutely. 1 stock left now for both players at Manzanita. The grapple is out. Samus again, special properties to have an extensive grab compared to most other players in the game. Won't be seeing much of it though from the rest here. It's just Marth left.
Cactus picks this up, that's going to be the series win. That might just be the end.
Is that a shiny Ho-Oh? That's a Farfetch.
That was a Zapdos.
Oh, yes. A different group Pokemon.
It could have been Farfetch, actually. Wait, no, Farfetch can't fly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well.
There goes our Pokemon trivia.
Our Pokemonologists. Oh, so that's going to be one stock left now for the Cloud.
Now the horizontal.
Oh.
I was about to say the horizontal hitboxes are very far away. The vertical hitboxes are much closer. And as soon as I was about to mention it, we see an up air.
Super nasty from the Cloud. And this, wow. That was wild, but it seems like we're heading straight to 4 side now. One of my favorite stages in Smash Bros. One last chance now for Manzanita to bring this back to an even set. It's going to be first to 3 for either one of these teams. Cactus only needs this last game, if they win it out, to move on forwards.
I think that would be the final match, as it will be best of 5. We were working on the final 4 in our last 2 series.
That's right.
This being our grand finals. Cactus and Manzanita once again. Cactus in red, Manzanita in blue.
Woo! Manzanita!
Bring up the energy, folks, because they need your cheers. Remember, the winning school, $500 in computer supplies, and of course, trophies and lollipops.
Hey, don't forget the... Okay, you said the lollipop.
I did say the lollipop.
I was going to say, the lollipops is the best part. The recovery's out. Look at that from Kirby. Slicing down everybody. It's an even game. Except for Cloud, who still has that first stock. Everybody else found themselves in a little blender. It's just a matter of making sure they can escape without turning into pulp, and they most certainly do.
Spargo, fully charged on the limit, and is able to use the side B to secure an elimination on Dark Samus. There it is, a side air as well in retaliation by Cam. Trying to keep things close. Manzanita, they're at the edge. 1 stock each. Marth trying to recover. Drops through the center of the Skyrise.
One last stock left. It's got to be up to the Dark Samus to do this. But what can you do? Very little options. No recovery. That's a 3-0 for Cactus.
Congratulations to them for picking it up. A victory in the grand finals. $500 for the IT program. And
wow.
Of course.
Incredible work.
Earning those trophies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, Keg, I know you like lollipops, but I think the taste of victory is that much sweeter.
What does victory taste like?
I don't know. I personally like sour candy.
Oh.
Have you ever had Warheads?
I've had those.
I'm a big fan of sour candy. So victory tastes sour, but in a good way.
Oh, good sour.
You know, I know sour tastes are like not necessarily positive, but I love sour candy.
Okay.
It might be a personal bias.
Are these lollipops sour?
I hope not.
No?
No, they're the sweet taste of victory.
Oh, I like the sweet taste. Oh, but guess what? We just got word that we're going to be doing our award ceremony, so we're going to go to a small break from our end. But stay tuned because we have so many trophies to give out. Welcome back, everybody. I know it's been so long. It's been what, 10 minutes?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. 10 minutes, still the second annual Palmdale School District Esports Showcase. We've done this last year. We're back again, bigger and better than ever. My name is Max, and I'm joined by Ashcon. We just did Smash Bros. That was electric. Now, what could be just as good, if not better? I think cars.
Oh, yeah, Keg. We're about to shift gears right into Rocket League.
I like that.
It is colloquially known as flying car soccer.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
Which is an apt description.
Yeah, I would say so.
And if you are a big fan of traditional sports, I think that Rocket League is very easily digestible.
Yeah, I would say it's the most digestible esport there is. Very simple. There's no violence. There's nothing like that. It's car soccer. It's applicable for all ages.
Yeah, the most complicated mechanic is that you have gas in the car, and if you run out of gas, you can't go very fast, which makes sense. I think we have all experienced that. Maybe running out of
We do live near LA.
Get too close to right in the edge, all
Yeah.
the way to the gas station.
Still just like LA.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. But there are, in this game, what we say complex mechanics, micro mechanics,
Okay.
that have to do with your hand-eye coordination.
Okay. So what is a micro mechanic, and how is that different from a normal mechanic?
So we would say like micro and macro in gaming. And a macro concept is something to do with the design of the game and the intentionality
Macro's big,
of
right?
how the game is to be played. Yes, macro is big.
okay.
Micro are the small actions, the little moves that you make to get to the goal.
Oh, interesting.
And in this case, the micro moves you make quite literally get you to the goal.
Oh, interesting. So a macro would be like the plan. Like, this is what we want to do going into this, and the micro is like actually doing it.
Absolutely. The macro is how you line up the players on your 11-man soccer team, and the micro is your players actually being able to pass the ball to you.
Oh, okay. It's like actually kicking. It's the small movements like that.
Absolutely. And in this case, for flying car soccer, because the cars are flying, you're not just normal people with legs on the grass field. The micro is not just passing the ball to each other, it's holding the ball up in the air, juggling it in the air, passing it across the field, and of course eventually slamming it into the goal.
Oh, interesting. And so, because you can fly around and it's different from soccer like that, it must get really complicated once you're actually in the game to kind of coordinate with your teammates to make sure you don't, have the ball go into your own goal, that you don't lose control of it. And those are the micro.
Absolutely. Communication is one of the biggest things that you can have on a team. And I think that in a smaller game like Rocket League, it can become easier because there's less voices, but it's such a fast-paced game, Keg.
That's right, and that's why I imagine communication's so tough. You can't just be screaming and yelling at each other nonstop. You need to have someone, like a leader almost, in play that's like, you do this, you do that. This is what we do.
Absolutely. Often known as the in-game leader.
Oh, interesting.
And so we'll have those leadership roles kind of naturally come into place on teams, or maybe sometimes they get assigned, or maybe sometimes teams will decide on a more group process that gives everyone a chance to be the leader once in a while. Whatever the case may be, you're going to find that all of the players have developed an increased set of social skills and communication skills.
Yes.
Which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, that can set post-college, high school, a lot of jobs will be looking for, jobs with people for those better skills and stuff.
Absolutely.
But I think we just got word about our two teams that we're going to be seeing come into this.
Yes, Innovations will be our red side, and Manzanita will be blue.
Woo!
Go ahead, give them a shout out.
All right, very exciting to see. Looks like we're just about ready to get started with game number 1. Very curious to see how this will all play out. And from what I've heard, the rumor on the street is that this is a best of 3.
That is the rumor on the street. I think it may even be the facts on the paper.
I don't have any paper.
I don't have any paper as well. But of course, let's also take a look at Manzanita.
Yes. Woo! All right. Look at these star-studded teams that we have fighting it out against each other to see who can take the $500 for their school systems, for supplies, for computers, controllers, all the things to make their esports department even better than it already is. A lot on the line.
Right before we go into game, let's get one more shot of our Innovations team. Let's see if we can make some noise with the crowd.
Woo!
Can we get the same energy for Manzanita?
Woo!
There we go. Now that's the start of a series, the start of our second esport of the day.
That's right.
We're getting into Rocket League once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 5-minute timer.
5-minute timer. It will go down to 0. It's just a matter of seeing how many goals will be scored. Until then, it's just a matter of seeing how it's all going to play out. Very curious to see who the star-studded player will be. When we do events like these, AshCon, there's always that one player that just completely demolishes the lobby.
100%. Now, parents, really quickly, I'm going to guide your eyes to the top of the screen. The team name Innovations next to red means that all of the red side will be Innovations players, and blue will be Manzanita. And I'm glad I pointed that out to you, because you will have seen Innovations goal go up by 1.
By 1? Oh, looks like we have a small pause happening, though. We're settling out some gear issues, but you know what? It wouldn't be an esports event without some controller issues happening. It happens.
That is
it's
the
human.
case. It is a standard. You know, it happens with Xbox controllers.
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation controllers. I gotta say though, I'm a big fan of the consistency of the PlayStation controllers.
Oh, you see, it's interesting because I remember when I would use a lot of controllers, PlayStations would always have the hardest time connecting to a PC. I'm glad they've changed that over time. I always found Xbox, because it's all Microsoft, to be easier. But I like how PlayStation controllers feel more.
Hey, truth be told, there's a third party there that I actually prefer the most, and it's the Nintendo Pro controller.
Oh, I do like the Pro controller.
And you'll see me plugging that into my PC.
Okay.
Which has a lot of people popping their eyes out at me.
Like what?
Eyes, yeah.
You play Ganondorf and you use the Pro controller?
I was playing Game of the Year Expedition 33 on that thing.
Oh, I haven't played that yet.
It's a great game.
Is it?
Another reason to pick up gaming is you'll find multicultural experience.
That's right.
And, Clair Obscure Expedition 33 was French.
Yes.
Which was really great.
It was an indie game, wasn't it? from an indie studio.
Yeah.
Indie-ish.
Indie-ish, you know.
Okay, I'll take
you
that.
know.
I'll take
we'll
that.
We'll take it.
Sounds good to me.
But still a well-written
I
story.
know what I'll be playing when I get home tonight.
All right, there you go. I'm
Yeah,
glad to see it. I hope you enjoy your gommage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, we have our wonderful support team. As we were talking about earlier, behind the camera, behind the show, we have so many people working to make this possible and make it a smooth and well-oiled machine. And so one of those things, one of those roles would be our tournament admins. And they're also kind of like a mix between the operators of the tournament and managing the players, but also people who work in the tech side.
And you do that professionally outside of Lollipop, don't you?
I do that as well. I was doing that for, there are a couple of pro leagues for esports. One of them would be the VCT Americas. If you play Valorant, that would be their league for the Americas region. And I was doing that as well. And it's a really interesting role where you find the intersection of specific game knowledge, knowing the game title that is being played in particular, as well as how it interacts with a computer's operating system. What bugs exist? How does it interact with the equipment?
Like cockroaches?
No, not physical insects. I would not be able to do the job with physical insects. I'll tell you that much. But bugs as in like software issues.
Oh, okay.
So you get a good grasp on how those work, and you eventually become quite the tech whiz in the specific niche of the game that you're doing tournament admin work for.
What's the most complex thing you've had to solve on the fly?
Most complex things I had to solve on the fly. That's a good question.
Like, what was like sweat dripping down from your forehead? It's like, you know, there's 30 seconds on the line.
Oh man, it was an international event.
Okay.
MSI, the mid-season invitational for League of Legends.
I've heard of that.
Now, the most well-known esports athlete in the world, his name is Faker.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and you are familiar, but explaining that to our
You would be surprised. Most people do know him. Like, you go to anywhere, like any Korean restaurant, there's usually like a poster of Faker advertising something.
That is true. Now, he was having mouse issues, and he was using a wireless mouse. We had to determine in under like 10 minutes what the issue was. Turns out when you use a wireless mouse on a certain Wi-Fi band,
oh boy,
and there's 1,000, or I should say multiple thousand other people on the same Wi-Fi band, you're going to experience a little bit of issues there.
Oh, it's desyncs a little bit, right?
It's essentially, yeah.
Okay,
I guess you could boil it down to that. And so we had to figure out a way to get him wired in. So that was simple enough of a fix, but it was more of like, why is this happening?
Okay. So he had to play a wired mouse?
He had to play, and then we figured out how to kind of like maneuver things in a way that we took some of our devices off of the Wi-Fi network so that it freed up some of the airspace.
That's cool.
Which sounds like such a convoluted way to say that we just did less things on the Wi-Fi.
Hey, easier, said than done, right? You made it work out. It was a scary position to be in. Because how many people are watching while you're fixing those issues? 10 million?
Oh, yeah. I mean, when it comes to the live stream, right, there's the in-person numbers and the live stream numbers.
So, okay, fine. 20 million.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
these are international events, so they get absolutely crazy. And this is to get back to the main point, is that you're working in teams of people to resolve these issues on stage for players who are simply playing the game, and it seems so straightforward, but it's not.
I mean, hey, look, if there's anything that schools really advocate for right now, it's problem solving.
Yes.
Being able to set yourself up to face that pressure, be able to articulate what the issue is, how to work with a team and solve it. That is what esports is all about, and how it can be integrated into schools.
Oh, 100%. One of the things that I'm excited about seeing esports integrated at the middle school, elementary school, high school level is because I was the president of my club, and I had to work on integrating it into the collegiate level.
Nice.
And not every...
What is the collegiate?
The collegiate level would be like the university level.
Oh, okay, like colleges.
Programs at community colleges, universities. And not all programs are built the same, but what's great to see is so many universities are implementing full ride scholarships.
Wow, full rides? So they pay for everything?
They pay for everything. Your dorm, your food, your classes.
I wish.
Yeah, it is insane.
Where do I sign up?
Online, actually. Winthrop University is a good school to look into. UC Irvine is a very prestigious school if you plan on your kid attending a UC. UC Irvine, UC Riverside, and UC Davis have very strong esports programs that you guys can look into.
That sounds really neat.
Yeah, it is.
So just to give word for everybody, we are still working on some of the tech issues right now. It'll be a few more minutes before we get started. I am watching everything on the fly very intensely, but it looks like we'll be starting in, we think maybe 20 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. 3 minutes from now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So not too much longer.
100%. Now, Keg, you yourself, esports has led you down many paths.
Yes. Yeah.
Especially more recently, creative paths.
That's right. Yeah. So doing like full-time performing stuff. You know, it was cool working with, you know, top of the line talent at San Diego Comic-Con as a host. Working a bunch of different conventions all across the country. You know, who knows what 2026 is going to lead, but there might be some international stuff cooking up too, to be kind of a host, or apparently MC is still like a term we're using for conventions.
Yeah.
So a lot of cool things that all started from esports.
And you actually worked a very prestigious awards show somewhat recently with a big celebrity, if I'm not mistaken. A couple months back, maybe about a year ago.
Oh, geez.
You're like, I've done a lot of those.
Yeah,
actually.
it's fun. So yeah, I mean, I do the Grammys every year for the production side, like our wonderful folks behind the scenes do. The work in the Grammys is always very fun, very intense, very stressful, but very fun. And so, you know, someone was saying earlier, for every person that you see in front of the camera, there's 300 people behind the scenes. Yeah, that's pretty much everywhere when it comes to entertainment. And so, you know, it's never really as pretty as, you know, the front looks behind the stage. There's wires everywhere. People are ducking behind metal pipes. But there's just a certain love to that people have for it.
100%. I mean, it's the passion that we build
now
in our childhoods that grow to create the careers that we desire. You know, we talk about the creative side, we talked about the tech side and myself. There's also the legal side.
Oh, yes.
You know,
love lawyers.
If you see your child pursuing law, you know, compliance, trust and safety.
Yeah.
These are huge legal aspects of competition.
Yeah, you're a lawyer.
You'll see it in pro sports leagues, NBA, NFL, you know, whatever sports league you can imagine. They have regulations written not just by people running the organization of the game, but legal counsel as well.
Sure.
That they use to also regulate things happening.
I've never talked to a lawyer in my life.
That's
probably not a good thing.
Well, maybe it's a good thing. I mean,
maybe.
I mean, if you've gotten into trouble, you want to speak to a lawyer. But
sure,
if you haven't gotten into trouble, that's good.
Wow. Yeah, they just haven't found out yet. But still, I mean, that's good. But yeah, I mean, the legal side I haven't even considered much of because I'm just not a legalologist. But it does seem like a really good path to venture down if you want to do that in the entertainment or gaming side.
Yeah, and oftentimes esports is a path down into traditional sports.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, we see a lot of people who work in production in esports eventually go to traditional sports broadcast or some traditional sports position, which, hey, if you want your kid to be well off, that's where the money's at.
The NFL, yeah?
Yeah, there you go.
Wouldn't mind that. Love to have my kid go into the NFL. Even NFL production, sure.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of my friends will work NFL honors every year. It's always really wild to see what kind of things they're cooking up behind the scenes, and you just never really know what to expect over that camp.
Yeah, and what's really interesting is as your kids gain more experience in esports, as they understand the back end and logistics and the planning of the productions that they work on, no matter what way that they work on the production, once they move on to other productions or once they even see it as a spectator, they don't turn off that part of their brain, so they'll always have that ability to analyze and assess, which is great.
The point we're trying to make is that this can be a big avenue for people to get in the fields that they normally wouldn't be able to, right? You need that anchor point, and you can branch out and do a whole lot of cool things with it. Like, I wouldn't even be in California if it wasn't for esports. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for esports. Making a career out of stuff like this. And it's just wild where this road can take you. There's really nothing else in this entire world that can act like that.
Yeah, you came all the way from Warwick.
Rhode Island, yeah.
Rhode Island.
Oh, yeah.
I always remember because of the name.
Yes. Yep. I worked at Warwick. I worked at the Best Buy there.
You worked at Warwick. That is the League of Legends.
Rhode Island. What's up?
The League of Legends character.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. We were not a big werewolf, though.
You were not a big
Our manager was.
Oh, that's
yeah, he was not a nice guy, but yeah.
That's tough.
I got laid off The very first day of 2020.
What?
Start of the decade.
What?
If only I had known how the next few months after that would go.
Well, you ended up here.
That's true. That's
And
true.
rolled over all the way to California.
Yeah,
No better state to be.
that's true. I agree with
I know that's highly contested,
that.
but
We're
I
all
like
California.
I like California.
Yeah, I like California too.
I like In-N-Out.
What's crazy to me about California still is that the schools are outside.
Are there inside schools?
Well, yeah,
Rhode
they're
Island?
called buildings, but I mean, like, you walk
Yeah.
outside and you have to walk outside to another building in the school. Like, we don't have that. It's all one building.
I guess the weather's pretty consistent here.
Yeah, you don't have snow.
We don't have snow, but I'll tell you what though, sometimes in the summer when it gets 100-something degrees, I wish we had buildings.
Well,
Or-
you're in one right now.
You know, I mean, okay, yeah.
One giant building, sure, but that would be a wild concept for California.
I agree.
You
went
also
to
don't have
some high school here.
basements.
No, we don't. Well, that's because of the earthquakes.
Yeah, but that's still weird. You don't go underground?
No, because of the earthquakes.
Still.
But we haven't had one in a long while, actually. So I
You
will
say that now.
Hey, it's okay. Not going.
Hold on.
All right.
Just another moment before we get into things, though. We are just about ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you again for your patience and how much you've been waiting. You have been amazing. I see everyone's holding their controllers. They're saying, hey, start the game. I'm not the one in control starting the game. Oh, suddenly, guess what? 30 seconds from now, I am the one in control of starting the game. We got to do a small countdown.
Yeah.
Can you press the imaginary button with me?
Yeah, I will press the imaginary button with you.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to
The
say...
one that turns my mic off?
Yes.
That's a
That's
real
the button
control.
everyone wants us to press right now.
What?
10 seconds. 10, 9. I hope this is on time. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4.5. Just in case. 3, 2, 1. No button.
Okay. Hey, we're finally making it into the first Rocket League series of the day. Innovations versus Manzanita.
All right, what do we have to work with here? How are things looking? Right away, though, kickoff goes in Innovation's favor. But guess what? The gas is all over. Who's going to find the throttle and bring the ball around? Innovation right now has had control, but this is Manzanita's chance to take it back. Can they? They don't own goal. They steal the ball away from the goal.
Now stuck at the corner. Here in number 7's perspective, they need to get a little bit of extra gas. They're running low. 4 tries to go for a defensive play, but they float their way across. It's Manzanita scoring first goal.
Very nice.
Only 39 seconds in.
Only 39 seconds, you know, off of kickoff, Innovation had ball control the majority of the time. Still, Manzanita, brought it back over. They held the control near the goal post. And so, again, we talk about the macro planning. Here are we going to see Innovation start to have a more defensive setup to make sure that ball can't go back in again.
Ooh, that was almost a nice smooth line by number 5 here. They bring the ball up and around the corner, maybe trying to set themselves up for a wide angle, but it's immediately defended. Manzanita here turtling up, making sure that they're locked in and ready for anything coming towards their goal. And they counterattack just as swiftly, but 4 gives a nice overhead lob to make sure that nothing goes in too swiftly in favor of Manzanita.
I really like this stage. By the way, all the stages in Rocket League are the same. We are outside of a barn. It looks like a cornfield. Awesome. Yeah, cornfields.
Yeah! What do we grow in California? Strawberries?
Sure.
I think we grow strawberries. This is a strawberry
Or
field.
cows.
We grow cows in the fields. That's, I suppose. Good defense there by Manzanita. Keeps things away.
Yep, we see a lot of offense from Innovation right now. Really curious to see how they're going to break this apart. Ball was called. We've seen, though, ball was given up. Manzanita take the ball back. Ah, thank you, production. This map is called Farmstead. You'll never guess why.
Yeah.
Is it because we're on a farm?
But what if farm, it was Fortnite, and then instead it
Oh
was
my
burger?
god. My co-caster's burgering out.
Let's see, number 6 here, trying to keep chase on the ball. 4s have full control of it. Now, one of the big things is you want to remain spread out. Similar to, you know, again, we'll keep using soccer as our analogy, right? If you have everyone grouped up on the ball, you actually have no control of the field. So you want to have your 3 players spread out somewhat equally. But in this case, in the corner, it often turns into a brawl because everyone's fighting for control of the ball.
2 minutes and 25 seconds are left, Ashcon. The ball is in Innovation's hands, or wheels once again. It's just a matter of them getting the strike into the goal. But Manzanita, they've taken the ball back. Suddenly, though, I was wrong! It's 1-1!
That is little under half of our total time left, right? It's a 5-minute round timer. We're at 2 minutes, 12 seconds left on the clock. And if the teams stay 1-1, by the time we hit 0, we will hit a sudden death, an overtime moment.
Oh.
Play more if we get there. But for now, both of these teams have about 2 minutes left to fight it out and break this deadlock.
Yeah, this is scary. The game will not end until one other player scores a goal. We could be here all day. But so far, Manzanita, they've kept pacing of the ball. Ball is going around once again, stuck in a corner. Innovation playing a little bit more seldom, looking for opportunities to pass one another across the entire map. But they're not clustered together like Manzanita are.
Oh, nice curve off the ball, trying to catch it from within the air. Not going to connect. It's a pass through. Innovation's trying to go for a straight line, but that's an easy read from Manzanita. Number 8 with a great save.
Absolutely. It's been a great save so far. Very defensive game after that first goal. Just trying to find a way to unlock the key to the gates of this next setup. Manzanita steals the ball once again from the corner off of Innovation's own side, but it gets sent back over. Number 6, a great pass back. Could find the chance to bring it home. Innovation, though, looking to potentially score. Will that be enough? The answer is no. There's a minute left on the clock.
That's one attempt on the goal. It misses. A second attempt on the goal. Whiffs again. There is no third. It's now going back into Innovation's space. Manzanita looking to be aggressive here. They can't find control of the ball. It feels like they're in this constant cycle of trying to get more fuel.
Yeah, you talked about overtime before. 40 seconds are left. It could very well become a possibility. And as the timer goes down, if we see a goal struck by one of these teams, it might be impossible for it to become a tied game again.
Up and high into the air. And what's interesting about both of these teams, not controlling the vertical space, everyone keeping it into the ground.
15 seconds!
12, 11, 10, 9.
Is it going to be overtime?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If it touches
overtime! Woo!
We are on an unlimited timer. It is first to score. We'll take game 1 of the series.
It could be anybody. We're seeing the ball passed around again. Will it be enough, though? Innovation have stolen away from Manzanita's hands. Will it be enough? The ball hits the corner. Manzanita, they've had such great control, but we've seen steals off of Innovation's side. Okay.
Number 7 and 6 working together to send it
Innovation
back.
is far away. The goal. There's a goalie on Manzanita's side. They've been playing the protection game quite a bit. All the players of Manzanita circle back around. They are swarming like piranhas in the water, making sure the ball cannot go in the goal. But do they have a choice? Hell no!
Number 4 was set up for a double tap, but they're not oriented properly. They whiffed the shot. Could they get a second chance? Manzanita brings it into the space of Innovations, and it's sent right back.
Manzanita keep continuing to have that ball control, but they're playing purely defensive. They need to launch the ball over into Innovation's court. Player number 5 has been doing good about keeping the pressure on, making sure Manzanita are consistently moving around. But it's an open goal! A demo comes out! A car destroyed for just a few seconds!
I think that'll raise his insurance premium. It's close in! Oh, big defense by Innovations. Manzanita not able to find the angle against it. Here's a nice, easy entry into the goal, intercepted by number 8 and 7, their partner.
Oh, it's right there! It's so close into the goal! And Innovation takes it away! Game number 1!
A minute and 44-second overtime.
Woo!
Game number 1 goes to Innovations. This is only the very first match of the Final Four.
I think that's one of the longest ones we've ever seen at Lollipop Labs.
That is true.
Yes, oh my. So again, just like Smash Bros, if this is the tempo starter that we have for our very first game today, can you imagine what the other games will look like later on?
Oh, amazing. I'm excited to see what this Grand Championship will be.
It could very well be the most intense match of Rocket League ever seen by humankind.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. The up-and-coming generation makes waves into the new league.
Oh yeah, I think it might change humanity as we know it. We're heading into game number 2. Innovations 1 up for the series. It is a best of 3. Innovations only need to win this next matchup for them to win out the set between them and Manzanita.
Oh, Innovations going up high. This could be a great setup. Defense isn't there. Oh, just off the rim. It's a straight line through. Can we defend? Number 3, cruising their way into the defensive position. Find their way by the goal. Meanwhile, number 4 on the same roster, trying to get aggressive. Manzanita's number 7 finds the defense post. Keeps it going straight. Again, it's the corner control that can be the most important, and the amount of speed you carry to keep the ball into a better place. Could have been a straight shot. No, it's off the rim. There's no reset. Both of these teams keeping their 3 players super tight, playing together, not giving themselves the flexibility to move. It's difficult to navigate here in this space. The pressure is on.
Hey, look, 3 minutes and 55 on the clock. It's still anyone's game. Not a single goal has been scored. We're seeing the same exact outcome as the beginning of game number 1 where, guess what? It was Manzanita with ball control. Innovation would come in with a snipe at the very end. That was close. But Manzanita were not able to confirm the first goal.
This is a constant scuffle, brawl, fight to gain space. It's not just about the ball itself, but which parts of the field that you have ownership of. Nice.
Gets away. Hey, wait a minute. What are these yellow orbs on the ground? Oh?
Well, that was looking pretty difficult there, Keg. This could be a potential for the score. No, defense.
Not quite yet.
Those yellow orbs on the ground. It's the fuel. It's the fire.
Oh.
To keep these cars moving at top speed.
To go faster.
That indeed.
And if you ram at top speed one car into an enemy car, they will explode and respawn after 3 seconds. But turning things into a 3v2 is an advantage that you absolutely want in a situation like this to maybe break this stalemate.
Oh, crazy close shot on the goal.
Innovations does it again!
Number 6 with the initial shot. It bounces up. Number 4 is ready for that finish. And they take the lead.
This is Manzanita's chance to steal it back. A game of keep away needs to be caught on. Falls in no one's hands right now. Number 4, though, off the hands of Innovation, looking for a chance to thrust themselves into another goal! That was a close call, my friend.
That is a solid in-goal defense. All Innovations have to do is sit there and deny for now 2 minutes and 10 seconds. But they're not satisfied with just that.
Hey,
they're still keeping the aggression up.
They say denial is a river, and I'm seeing a lot of sand on the ground. We may be in the perfect spot to see things dried up. But no, another save. Into the air! One heck of a hit!
The corner. 7 gets control and gets to have extra gas in the tank.
That's 2!
But the extra gas was not enough to help them pivot for the defense.
Absolutely. 2 now for Innovation. Light little steal at the very end. Minute 45 on the clock now. We're seeing Innovation on pace to get 1 per minute. Manzanita, this could be their last chance of the set to get a goal.
Innovations winning that kickoff early. Keep it in check. 4 bouncing it off the wall, potentially setting up their teammates. 3 kicking it out into the corner to deny possession for Manzanita once again. And there's no solid hits out of Manzanita right now. They're still kept under pressure.
Whoa.
And even more pressure now that they've been demoed.
That's right, demo's gone. A few seconds, they'll respawn back. Got to utilize this time, though, effectively. But unfortunately, not quite the case. Innovations have that pressure of the ball back on, though. Manzanita does swipe it out of number 4's hands. But it's number 8. Spider-Manning from above, looking to descend down, steal it back for the blue team's control. This could be it. Run the ball down. One on goalie. This could be it for Manzanita, but no! It's Innovation as a group again, bringing it back to neutral.
Number 6, not in position. Number 5, there to score a third. Innovation really living up to the name with their attack patterns.
Huge work right now. I'm really liking what we're seeing from Innovation. Their bigger picture control is working out well. There's a game plan in mind. 45 seconds left. We could see a goal from Innovation at 0 if time is going to be testing itself yet again.
Now this is still entirely doable. Manzanita, if they score a goal, can also find goals on the kickoff.
Oh, yes.
They're difficult to pull off, but entirely realistic.
Oh, off the backboard. Bounce back again. 17 seconds left now. Strategy for Innovation could be just to wait it out. Make sure Manzanita can't get close to any goal. Oh, but they don't have a choice. It's Innovation for 4.
10 seconds left on the clock. This is a steep battle.
Yep.
It's difficult.
Innovation have all but one now. The 2 out of 3 matches needed.
They take this, they move on, they get their spot in the Grand Champions.
That's
and
right.
Move into the next series. We're going to see 2 new teams.
4, 3, 2, 1. Wow! Innovation for a 5th to lock out the set.
Now it's technically not over yet. We have 1 second left on the clock.
Oh.
But it's all but finished.
Yeah. 5 goals in a single second is quantifiably impossible. Or is it? No, it is. Very nice work overall. We are seeing Innovation innovate once again with how strong they are looking in the server. Manzanilla, of course, I really liked how they were playing too. I think their goalie control was good. The way that they would constantly pick away at the ball against Innovation was a really nice strategy. But unfortunately, Innovation, they look fantastic.
They did look fantastic. I like the anchor play that they had set up. I think Innovations eventually innovated.
Yes.
And found that they wanted to keep one player far away to always scope out the competition, see what was going on. And so Manzanita had stronger successes in defense for the most part, but once the ball got into those prime positions, that's where the anchor excelled. Coming in like a shark and finding their...
I like sharks.
Have you watched Shark Tank?
No.
Oh.
I've seen Shark Week.
Different kind of sharks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like Mark Cuban?
Yeah, like Mark Cuban.
Oh, my favorite shark. Gotta say, though, things are looking fantastic for all the teams. Once again, it's a tempo setter. 2 out of 3 was won by Innovation. I gotta say, though, as we continue into the set, are we going to see any superstar players? I think Innovations, we don't know the individual names. Number 6 looked great.
Yes.
They were the one, I think, spearheading most of the goals.
I agree 100%, and so I'm excited to see what further gameplay we can talk about. I mentioned that there wasn't a lot of aerial control, which is something very unique to Rocket League.
Yes.
I would love to see more of.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how it all plays out here. We're getting all the players ready and set up into the line. But one thing that we didn't get to talk about was the path to pro from the collegiate side for Rocket League specifically. Rocket League's a pretty unique game when it comes to the esports sphere, that it's so accessible. So many schools and colleges and universities and what have you have some sort of Rocket League program that oftentimes we will see players go from, let's say from the very start, elementary school, professional Rocket League, to middle school, high school, getting signed to a full ride scholarship, collegiate Rocket League, sometimes going from there to the professional, top-tier, international superstar Rocket League gameplay. So the path is pretty set for a lot of people.
Yeah, and really all it takes is a rank.
Yeah.
You know, the one pre-qualifier that you need to play professionally.
It's true.
In the eyes of most teams is a high rank.
That's right.
Right, Supersonic Legend being the pinnacle for Rocket League, and I think you have, was it Master, Grandmaster below that, or
I believe so.
yeah, and you know, if you can show off your prowess on the ranked ladder against complete strangers, and then you play in organized matches with a team at university,
That's right.
that gives you a very prime shot.
It's
on
where all
the
that
ladder.
communication comes in, making sure that you can be a team player instead of, on top of being just good at the game. There's a lot of factors that come into play that's pretty similar to a group project that's constantly evolving.
Yeah, I have to agree 100%, especially because a lot of planning after the game happens together too.
That's right.
You know, we talk about, teams practicing together and playing matches, and at the end of the day, it's all just playing the game.
Yeah.
But there are teams that really go down into the details. They watch other teams play.
Oh, yeah.
And learn their habits.
Take notes.
Taking notes, and then strategize and do what we call counter-stratting.
Yeah. So what would counter-stratting look like?
So let's say we know that a team, let's take Manzanita. We know that Manzanita likes to stay close together.
That's
So
right.
I would try to develop a strategy exploiting those habits.
Okay.
And so maybe I would find some way to stay far away, split them up, maybe make them play in an uncomfortable manner, right? And so that's what you would do with a counter-stratting.
We saw some uncomfortability in the first game here where the ball would be launched in the corner and it'd be very difficult for players to get it out, and when it would fling across the entire stage. So something kind of like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. We would talk about and Smash Brothers too.
Oh, yes.
We talked about the counter picket.
That's right.
And so it ties back. A lot of these macro concepts also are learnable across games.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are getting word right now that there is a team that has not shown up yet, and we are just giving them a few more minutes to see if they do show up before we figure out what happens next.
Yes. So in the meantime then,
Yes.
I think, Keg, we'll go ahead, give them that extra time.
Yeah.
We'll cut to a break, and we'll be back
Go to
for
the
the rest
bathroom.
of the action.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just taking a picture of all the amazing people taking pictures of us in the amazing stage. Did you know that this is the second annual esports showcase at the Palmdale School District? It is best ever that we've ever seen. And guess what? The only thing that will top the second annual Palmdale School District Esports Showcase is the third Palmdale Esports Showcase that'll be happening hopefully next year.
I cannot wait
I cannot wait
for that
either.
to happen. We're going to give more students an opportunity to show off their skills in games.
Sounds good to me.
Right now, we're going to get to show off Manzanita again.
Oh,
Actually,
how come?
we're giving them an opportunity. Palm tree, we don't know where they went.
That's okay.
They're standing still as a tree. We can't see them. Don't know
you
where
know
they
what?
are.
It's Saturday. They're sleeping in. I get it.
It happens.
That's normally what I would be doing. But to be honest with you, I'd rather be here.
We're going to see Desert Rose and Manzanita.
All right. It is a best of 3 again as we head into game number 1 momentarily. We'll get to see what these two players have up their sleeves. I got to say, though, very excited to see how it all plays out. We just saw Manzanita not too long ago. What can they bring to the table this time?
Let's see the kickoff. Desert Rose, ladies and gentlemen, in red, Manzanita in blue.
That's right, that's right, that's right. Desert Rose, we have not seen them yet. We don't know what to expect from these teams. Manzanita had been warmed up. They have already played. They have the nerves of steel down. That's an immediate save coming from the Manzanita camp.
4 from the center, kick into the corner. Taking it close with 6 and 7. That's
Oh, hey! 6-7!
the Green Goblin over here.
The Wicked Witch of the West. Gotta say though, Manzanita, their biggest advantage that I've seen from them is that they are very defensive. Oh!
Big save.
What a save!
From the goal itself, takes it from the wall into center field, over the heads of number 3. Could have gone directly before receives it. Is going for the same maneuver in the air. We talked about vertical control. There it is.
Yeah, vertical control indeed. Desert Rose, it's only been about a minute of gameplay from them so far. We don't know exactly what they have up their sleeves. That was close, however. Manzanita, they're looking to play more offensive now, and that's really good. But it does leave their goal more open than the last time we saw them.
Number 8, watching and waiting from the shadows for their opportunity with not much gas in the tank. That's the difficult part, is that resource management skill. 4 on the side, nice over the wall. Takes it through right past the defenses of Manzanita.
Whoa! Desert Rose!
Direct score.
First goal of the day from the Desert Rose camp. to be the first to start off this best of 3 grand finals. Very nice overall.
3 minutes, 17 seconds left on the clock. See how this next kickoff goes. Once again, in favor of Desert Rose. Now into the corner.
That's right. Shoves the ball all the way into the back court of Manzanita. They'll have to play purely defensive again, but they do grab the ball just in time before Desert Rose can capitalize. They send the ball back to the midfield. And now it's up to Desert Rose to try to juggle the ball, maybe put that pressure on, and for a second they do. Manzanita again though, they group around the ball. They try to shove it back. Pressure's back out once more. Can this be it? No, yes!
Desert Rose with the second score on the board. Making quick work right now.
Quick work.
They want to move into the championship, which will be a full best of 5.
That's right, that'll be later today.
Right after this.
Oh, right after this. Interesting. Still anybody's game. We've seen Desert Rose now score twice over. Innovation got about a score per minute. Desert Rose is on track to do the same.
Number 7 here trying to look for control of the ball for the side of Manzanita. Again in the corner, number 3 keeping good control, getting it away. Tried to set their teammates up, but now the ball goes a little too far. Manzanita keeps control of it. 6, it's taken away. 4 is fighting hard. It looks like they're going to be the number 1 point of priority for Desert Rose here.
Got to find an opening. This could be the chance to go up into the air, go vertical, spike the ball down. Does not quite work the way number 4 would have hoped. Manzanita capitalize on this, steal the ball back, put that pressure back down on Desert Rose. This could be it. There's only one in the way. Even the goalie goes towards the ball. If Manzanita can steal it now, this is their chance.
It's worth noting Desert Rose is a completely different strategy. They have an assigned goalie rather than going for a free flow type of style.
That could work really well. But that means if you have a dedicated goalie, there's only 2 players constantly fighting for the ball, and you might be fighting against 3. And it's so hard to gain ball control when you have an extra body against you.
But hey, for now it's working, and Desert Rose with 2 points up, all they have to do, again, play that game of keep away. Do not give Manzanita an opportunity. They're going strong. They're looking for opportunities of their own. Number 3, holding the field. Working together with 4. Get it back towards Manzanita's goal. It's a constant seesaw right now.
It's 1 minute though. We have up to 3 games that we could watch. And right now, things are looking good for the Desert Rose camp. They're gliding the ball away. They've secured a 3rd goal. Looking fantastic.
They're feeling absolutely smooth. 46 seconds left on the clock. Could be a nice, easy first game for them. Making a great appearance in their debut.
Oh, kickoff doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's a net neutral.
True neutral indeed.
Well, let's see now. Manzanita, they have ball control, pressure out. As I say that, though, goes back into the Desert Rose camp. There is the dedicated goalie. That's number 8. Looking down below. I like what number 3 is doing, teeing up for a long-winded spike down toward the midfield into a goal line once again. 20 seconds left.
Run down this timer, keeping the ball aggressive, making Manzanita work for it. 10 seconds on the clock. Could this be an opportunity for a 4th? It is!
Huge work overall. Desert Rose scoring a 4th. Oh, but securing game number 1.
7 seconds left. It's a difficult position to be in. See how what is the final kickoff of this game 1 looks like. Even though we're counting down to 0, 0 doesn't matter until the ball actually touches the ground. There it is.
Desert Rose, a fantastic game number 1. Love the way that they ebbed and flowed, like you said, Ashkan. They had different players in different roles. They always had an eye on the ball, quite literally, and had that pressure on. Manzanita, love their defense. They played such a great act of doing that. It was the spike balls from above. That verticality that Desert Rose took advantage of was the biggest factor that we saw for them getting their goals.
I agree 100%. And also to your point about using the group project analogy, I think the delegation was
a
so
lot more delegating, yes.
Yes, and we saw that single player, take it to the skies. It was number 4, constantly on the side of Desert Rose.
Rosa plane. I like this stage. I haven't seen this one yet. Oh my. This one is interesting. You could go up and around the goal.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't even know where the goal is.
For a second, I didn't either. But hey, Desert Rose found it.
Boom. Nice. Through the middle. I love the geometry difference as well. Don't get me wrong, a standard arena offers a lot.
Yep.
But I think having this kind of variety, now that's Rocket League.
Yeah, this is cool. We're learning on the fly, just like everybody else. The fact that you can go up and around, there's pillars in the way, I'm just reading that now. That's going to make aerial combat a lot more difficult. And that was a huge advantage Desert Rose has in game number 1.
Oh, but there. See some piggybacking off each other with a great assist for scoring off of threes back. Let's get a replay on that for sure. Oh, and the float with the nose touch.
Yeah, little mini Gruxer pings coming out from Desert Rose. The fact that you can reset the panels of your car and get yourself an extra jump if you touch the bottom of your car to the ball itself in the air. Very nice tech that we're seeing coming out from these students. Four minutes on the clock. Manzanita are looking for a way to get themselves into the match. And there we go. Offense, offense. Good goalie work from Desert Rose. Capitalization, Desert Rose. They continue it. This is Manzanita's chance, though. Is that it? It's an open goal. Denial. It's another open goal. A pillar in the way. That should have been a goal.
Keg, who put that pillar there?
I'm sorry. I left it out.
Number 8, keeping things up from the upper level. Floating up high. 4 around the corner, eyeballing the goal. 7 is in the defensive position. Not quite in the right place, but the angle wasn't correct on the ball either. They are saved by chance. Let's see them lock in for the next one.
3.5 minutes. Desert Rose flushing the ball away. And it's an open goal, but not for much longer. The close is up again.
Fast approaching 3 minutes left on the clock. Desert Rose with a very solid lead. But Manzanita have been fighting back. This has been much more difficult to navigate for Desert Rose, given their style of
It's
play.
open! A third for Desert Rose!
And as soon as I say it, they score that.
Yeah, you're the predictor.
Well, more of the caster's cursor.
Oh, yeah, the caster's curse. Or a blessing if you're a Desert Rose fan.
That's true.
Or a blessing if you're a fan of just us having these kinds of tournaments.
Kickoff for Manzanita, up high into the corner. Caught by 4 already. Picked up by 3, and number 7.
I really like this truck, yeah.
Yeah.
We have the same idea. The colors, the truck is cool.
And it changes the shape of the car itself and how it interacts with
That's
the ball.
right.
Something important to know.
It's a little bit heavier, so it has more force. Ball's gone all the way up. Practically in the outer space.
Oh.
The demo's out. That's one player in Desert Rose gone. But looks like number 4 just trying to thread the needle, get it through, but unfortunately was not able to do so.
7 lined up. 3 goes to side. 4 is away. It could be an open goal. It hits the pillar. Bounces.
Oh! Oh, denial again. 2 minutes.
Manzanita sent it too high. It's up on the second floor. It's going to roll down. And I love the way that this map is set up. Everything will eventually return back to the neutral position. Right? Elevation on either end. The ball will float down.
Minute 30. Manzanita would have to get a goal every 30 seconds to catch up, and it would be in overtime. It's possible. Certainly doable.
Oh, 3 gets it past.
Ooh, the ramp is back!
Oh, but goes a bit too far.
Oh, bounces off the pillar. Hold on a second. A save against Manzanita. Ball goes back. Oh, not a confirm.
Can 7 bouncing off the pillar from here. And they send it across the field. That they do. It's held up. 3 is waiting for their time. Nose touch to send it to the ceiling. Ball completely vertical. 6 has an opportunity, but 3 defenders are in their way.
Yeah, swarming around the ball, making sure it's impossible. 45 seconds are left. Desert Rose is already up a game. They only just need 40 more seconds, excuse me, for them to be the winners of this set.
They're moving up. They really want their grand finals appearance.
Oh,
They're going
bouncing around. The goal's in such an awkward spot on this stage. The only way you can get the goal in is by diving it.
This is looking like different competitions, innovations. I hope you're watching. These are your next opponents.
4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. Desert Rose 2-0. Wonderful work. Wonderful work from everybody.
Well fought by Manzanita, but Desert Rose showing a strong force to be reckoned with.
Oh, yeah.
They move forward to fight along
Yeah.
innovations.
That's right. Innovations versus Desert Rose in the finals coming up soon will be fantastic to see. Could be anybody's game, but I gotta say, you know, because of how we're playing these tournaments down, another factor we don't normally consider that we'll have to consider this time is the stages that they're playing on. If we see that loop-de-loop stage again, I don't know. It was pretty tough to find goals when it wasn't a spike.
You're absolutely correct on that, Keck. I think the geometry
Doesn't happen often.
100% affects everything that happens.
Yeah.
With that out of the way, though, and while we get everyone prepared for this next series, the championship
The championship
series,
for all the lollipops.
we're going to give them that time to get settled in, right? They want to have everything properly set up.
That's
We're gonna
right.
Go ahead and toss it to a quick break,
Sounds good to
get
me.
back, and we'll go straight into the finals championship action.
Hello and welcome to the Rocket League Championship! Woo! Of course, this is the second annual Palmdale Esports Showcase. We have had amazing teams all throughout today. $500 towards school supplies, gear, what have you on the board between one of these two teams for Rocket League. And of course, not just that, trophies and my favorite, lollipops are on the board for the winning team. We are heading over for Desert Rose versus Innovation, Ash. I'm wondering who will take game one.
I am wondering too. There's so many questions in my mind. Both of these teams had a great showing in their first game of the day. I can only hope to see a great match.
That's right. We're starting off hot in the watery worlds here. Let's see how kickoff goes, and it's a net neutral. It goes slightly in the favor of Desert Rose, but not by a whole lot.
And to point it out again, always keep your eyes at the top of the scoreboard. Desert Rose is red, Innovations is blue. Cheer for your team when you see those colors shine.
That's right.
Out in this corner, 8 keeps control of the ball. Moving up, 6 is there to help. Bit of a ladder effect to push it forward. 4 attempts to steal it, and it's a complete reset by Innovations. They move back across the field.
Desert Rose's biggest advantage was taking the ball in the air and spiking it down into the goal. Innovation, very fluid, fundamental team though. They were able to achieve goals from all ends.
Number 5, leading it ahead with 3 in tow. It's a neutral battle on the field. 8 coming straight behind the ball, trying to maintain the fuel. In the bottom right, you'll see that and how much boost that they have.
4 minutes passed by, no sign of a goal just yet, just a minor save coming out from Innovation's end. Desert Rose looking for a way in. They've had majority control of the ball thus far. Demo is out though, Innovation up against Desert Rose, that's 1 player gone. But off of that, Innovation, they need to push up. They need to use that ball control to their own usage, but unfortunately the ball at a standstill, stolen by Desert Rose.
Wasn't quite set up for the perfect shot, took too much time, allows Desert Rose to have the opportunity to defend. Then it goes right back into their field regardless. Innovations and their goalie are looking rock solid here.
Absolutely rock solid, Ash. And look at this once again, goalie is out, another save. Pressure from Innovation has been astounding though, we'll give them that. They are not letting up against Desert Rose.
No, not at all. They're keeping the pressure up high. But Desert Rose also has responses as well. They're pushing through here from the side, going for the lip of the goal, setting themselves up.
Oh!
Number 4 goes and whiffs for the shot. 7 out of the goal is a perfect defender there.
Desert Rose, once again, they were so close to getting their first.
Innovation's putting up a very strong fight here. Under normal circumstances, Desert Rose would have scored a goal already by now. They're being pressed, backs against the wall, desperate, looking for their first attempt.
Stuck in neutral again. We could drain this entire timer and not have a single goal, but the overtime timer will just keep going up and up and up until somebody scores. That's a demo gone. 1 player out from Desert Rose. Innovation again, they've been keen on bringing the demos out, but they haven't gotten the ball control from it.
That's the importance of the boost right now, folks. They need to be demoing each other. You're trying to take cars off of the field. Less cars, less obstacles, higher chances of a goal.
No, not yet. False alarm, everybody.
In the corner is 8. Taking the straight down.
Oh! Desert Rose does it again!
It's a spearhead, straight shot by number 4. They saw the opportunity, they took it, and 7 was too hesitant to go for the jump.
They've kept their streak going from the last set. And they have no signs of slowing down. Desert Rose, even if it's just a single goal, they can play keep away now. Innovation has to take on to the offensive. They need to make this a 1-to-1 scoreline.
1 minute, 30
Oh!
seconds.
What a steal!
You say 1-to-1, Desert Rose says 2-0.
The work has just doubled for Innovation. Now they need 2-2 to fight overtime and have a chance to steal game 1.
2 seconds to this next kickoff. Neutral hit, slightly in the space of Innovations. That favors Desert Rose. A third goal would cement them as victors for the game. We'll see if Innovations allows it to happen. Likely not as they press forward. 4 posted up sideways and a nice flip to reset their direction.
Oh, what a small miss from Desert Rose. That's okay. Gives Innovation a second to breathe. Potential spike could have been horrible there for Innovation's side, but they saved the day. 1 minute left. Innovation looking to take ball control again. And as you mentioned, Desert Rose, they were a fluid team, but they have a dedicated goalie now for this set.
And that's all they have to do. Post it up in their own goal, and there we go. Innovations now fighting more aggressively, trying to set themselves up, keep the ball away from the members of Desert Rose.
30 seconds, Ash.
Oh, but they're playing too close together.
Just has to play keep away! Oh, that got scary! Oh, what a save!
Number 8 with a great save there. Out from within the goal.
Need to get 2 goals in 10 seconds.
Oh, that was an awkward angle there by number 3. Could have owned goal on accident. No momentum behind the ball up there in the air. Floats over right into the hands of Desert Rose.
Whoa! A third!
Boy!
Incredible work again from the Desert Rose front. Looking unstoppable in this tournament.
Again, it's best of 5. That's first to 3 victories.
That's right.
Not first to 3 goals, though. Desert Rose still got a lot of work ahead of them. See if Innovations fight back in game number 2. But in the last 3 seconds, will we see anything come up? No, ball touches the ground. Desert Rose takes game 1.
Desert Rose is looking fantastic. They have been able to shut everything down. Just a matter of seeing if Innovation will switch things up going into game number 2. They've been a team that we've seen adapt a little bit. And we're just getting word now that we might be getting some player swaps from the Innovation side. So I'm wondering how that will change the dynamic.
I agree. I think when you swap out a player, the dynamic changes a lot. You have to take notice of that. I like that we had a player in goal.
Oh, yeah.
For them a good amount of the time. I wonder if they'll adopt a more aggressive strategy.
Maybe. I can see that.
Yeah, and I think Desert Rose are kind of benefiting from that, right? Maybe they want to reflect it a little bit more. Take learnings from your opponents.
Could be a possibility. Would not be against seeing that. I like how fluid Desert Rose are playing, but it looks like we're not going to waste any more time. We're heading straight into game number 2. We'll have to wait and see. All eyes on Innovation. What changes have they made? And right away, the aggression is apparent from Innovation's side. Going much farther into the field we normally have seen from them.
Ooh, nice tap in the juggle. 7 with full control. Taken by 6 and 8. Okay, not quite close enough for the goal to score. 4 was trying to set up a teammate there, but timing wasn't quite there. They'll go for a second shot at it, though.
4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes and 15 seconds, I should say. Desert Rose! I don't think Desert Rose have had a score against them this whole tournament. They've been flawless the entire time.
This was smooth. 4 minutes, 17 seconds still left in the clock. Last game, it took over 2 minutes to get that first goal down.
Much faster than before. Innovations, though, I will say, they are playing a lot more aggressive. They're much more out there this time, but they still need to have a goalie because we know Desert Rose, it's very hard to stop them once they begin to strike.
That is true. Up high.
Oh!
A potential for the double tap does not go through. Innovations read that. They see it coming from miles away.
Really like what Innovation's doing right now.
3 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. 6 tries to send it feet further towards the Desert Rose territory, and it comes right back.
Oh, that could have been it, but it wasn't yet. Desert Rose are juggling the ball in the air, dedicated goalie, of course. Innovations are down below. I like how they're trying to catch the landings of the ball, play off of it, get a great anti-goal. Goalie putting in the work. That's number 6 for you. But off of that, they just have to bypass the goalie side of Desert Rose, and they will be quite literally golden.
Gonna be golden.
I was thinking that too.
Out to the corner. Can we sweep this away? Innovations want to push this through and through. Six, again, staying disciplined within the goal.
Every time you say 6, I'm ready for it.
No.
No?
No.
I'm ready for it. It'll come eventually.
It will. It will eventually.
Oh, is that a straight shot? No! Stolen! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Hey.
Open!
Oh, but we lost control
Oh.
of the dribble.
Are there any goalies? There are on Innovation side. It didn't look like it for Desert Rose. 2 minutes on the clock.
Over the head. Cummins back straight into the goal.
Denial.
Defense.
Wait,
Up
behind
high.
the goal.
Is this set up? There's no one else around for number 4 to get help from. Wait, there is! It's number 3 for the assist! And goal number 2.
Love the dapper handshakes that we're seeing from Desert Rose each time they score. Handshakes all around, gentlemen. 2 minutes. Off kickoff, though, in Desert Rose's favor.
Number 8 eyeing it from far away, working together with 6. They're going to close. 3 on the side of Desert Rose. Magically maneuvers the ball overhead. Sends it flying. Up high in the sky. Responds back. 4, not so much worried about where the ball is on the field, but rather where it is relative to Innovation's
That's
player.
right. You have to make sure you're in the proper position for when the ball lands so you can find the ball, manipulate it in your favor. Desert Rose has been keen on doing that all throughout today. Trying to catch the landings again. Oh, the players miss. But that's okay. It's the nature of the game. Double goalie setup now. Innovation's end. They're looking to capture the ball, lead it forwards with an empty goal from Desert Rose's side. A minute left now.
Up from the side, straight on for the goal here. Desert Rose are being threatened by Innovations. They're right there. Maybe number 6 may need to come out of the goal for these aggressive plays.
Ooh, a third! Handshakes all around. Very nice to see. Coming out once again. The way things are going now, 40 seconds left, 3 goals up. Only one more game, it seems like, for Desert Rose to be the flawless champions this season of Rocket League at Palmdale.
Nice overhead. No one there to catch. Lands on the ground. 4. Getting set up by number 5 here. A bit too fast, going off the wall to reset. Keeping the ball center gives you better angles.
Not a lot of demos coming out this game.
No, not at all.
We haven't seen Innovation set themselves up for it. They were the ones that capitalized on demos the most.
It feels like Boost runs out so quickly as well.
That's true. Ball did not go the way number 5 had hoped for. That's an open goal. But with so little time left, it's all but impossible for game number 2. Innovations will have one last chance to turn it around and find the key to success in this best of 5 in game number 3.
There it is. Desert Rose for game number 2, but we're not done yet.
Nope.
This is the championship. There is a prize on the line.
That's right.
We extended the series. It's a best of 5.
That's right.
It's first to 3.
Yeah, it was 3, now it's 5. So one more game at the very least will be played out. But if Innovation turn it around, we could be going for the entire set and could see all games being played out.
I would love to see a competitive last match.
Yeah, I would too.
Innovative.
Could be possible.
They're looking good. Their defense is just getting more and more solid, and I feel like they're really progressing as they go along. You can actually visibly see the change and how much progress they're making towards the goal against Desert Rose.
I agree.
They just need that last piece of the puzzle.
Last piece of the puzzle. You and I still figuring out what that could be. Gotta say, though, it's been this early aggression coming out from Desert Rose that has been the biggest staple for them getting those goal lines. They'll come out swinging, cool themselves down and play a more passive game as they wait out the clock towards the end. Innovations need to find a way to make sure they can stem everything early on and keep this as even of a game as long as possible.
All the way on the left side of the field, runs up the ball. 3 in position, stalls velocity. Ball stayed in place, but it was also the perfect opportunity for Innovations to send it back, so they do. Through the air, it's a reset to the center. 5 comes forward, denies, and then resets position. He tries to grab it, whiffs on the first try, but
oh, that could have been it. A great save again from Innovations. That was almost across the entire field.
Whoa, 7 wants to set up for the team, but 5 has something to say about it.
Oh.
Innovations keeping it away
from
the turf.
Okay. Things have gotten explosive now. A fire is emerged. Desert Rose score their first.
What an insane sequence.
Yeah.
Desert Rose loses one through demolition, and number 3 representing them still is able to find that goal.
He just got chased up. He just chased up ahead. Off of kickoff though, going Desert Rose's favor. Innovations are the first ones though to respond back and try to grab the ball, but I stand corrected. Desert Rose just keep the pressure on.
This could be a straight shot, immediately blocked. Number 5 there for the save. Number 8 ready in defensive positions. Ball coming down vertically. It's set up for a hit, but 3 wants to return it. Centered it up on the goal. No one to respond by Innovations. Best they can do is deflect and keep it away.
3 minutes. 3 minutes is all but dividing Desert Rose from victory, as long as they can make sure Innovation don't score a goal. Let's see. Desert Rose, what can you do here? Oh! Wonderful work. There it is, another score out. Innovations, what will the response be? Boosts are out. Innovations, my favorite thing about them have been their utilization of the boosts, them going for demos. And it's so tough to not only find demos, but take the ball and capitalize on top of it. It's easier said than done. You gotta be a physics major to know where this ball's gonna land.
Oh my
Lord!
Whoa,
Wow!
From within the
What a
goal.
save!
Number 7, the hero of Innovations. They just got to strike back.
Dancing around.
Climbing against the wall, following the guy to the ball. Going straight through. 4 is aggressive with the way that they're blocking things off.
Big game of keep away, Ash.
That indeed it is. 1 minute 55 seconds.
Bounce back. A recapture from Innovation side.
Great intercept by number 6. This could be a good setup. No, all the Innovations players are far too away.
I like the dedicated goalie from Innovations too. There we go, great save again. Desert Rose, they slow down a lot once we get past the halftime on timer. We just need to see that offense emerge.
Come side. It's a straight force. 3 whiffs on the shot. Ball is now anyone's center of the field. 8 comes through, is trying to drive it home. Innovation!
Ooh!
They scored!
Huge work from Innovations. They only need one more to bring things overtime. Absolutely doable. 1 minute to do it. Whatever they're cooking up, It's serving well. 3 defenders at once. Number 4 angling the ball for a spike down, does not have it. Recapture from Innovations.
Big lob over. Desert Rose still on the defense. The lead is still theirs. Innovations have to put the ball away from their territory. They need to clear it out. They do.
20 seconds are left now.
This position favors Innovations. Do they have a response? That they do. Can they touch this in?
15, 13, 12, 11, 10. Double digits now. One last chance for Innovations. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It touches the ground. It's Desert Rose. They take a 3rd game. And they take home the trophies.
The trophies, the $500 for school supplies, computers, all the tech stuff you could hope for their school. Trophies, and of course, those so delicious lollipops.
Keg, what an exciting finish to the Rocket League Championships.
That's right.
For this age range. I cannot wait to see what more action we have. It's going to be another set of Smash Ultimate and another set of Rocket League later in the day. But of course, we have to present our winners with their prizes. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. It's good to be back. We have our second annual Palmdale School District Esports Showcase. My name is Max, and I'm joined by Ashcon once again. Earlier today, we saw some amazing Rocket League, some amazing Smash Bros. Gameplay, and now we're coming back to do the same again. $500 on the line for school supplies, trophies, and lollipops for the team, or the school, I should say, with the team that can win it all.
Keg, I'm so excited. We're moving up in age, 6 to 8. We're going to see more practice in these years from these kids. We'll see what's going to go happen. It's Milen versus Sage starting up map number 1, or series number 1, I should say. And they wanted a change this time around.
A change?
Yes, that indeed. They have all agreed to play with this little bit of a twist to the rules.
A twist?
Which means that team attack is on.
Oh,
to be
what a
more
twist.
clear, you can actually hit your own teammate.
Oh. Very nice. To be fair, a lot of 2v2 platform fighters already have that on by default. So, you know, some people are used to it. Some people might not be used to it. I think it adds a new dynamic where you have to be a lot more careful and considerate about the attacks that you throw out, because you don't want to disadvantageous your teammate. You don't want to accidentally hurt them. You might put them in a spot where they can't recover from it.
Absolutely, right? You have to have much more coordination. We talked about the elevation in communication skills normally through esports. This is one of those challenges, right?
Yeah.
How can we work with each other without harming each other? Where can we find that middle ground?
Absolutely. And I'm very curious, with all these new rules in place, what kind of stages and characters are we going to be seeing from our two teams today? I'm trying to get a little look ahead and see, but it seems like we're still waiting a few more moments before the stage is selected. I know you're a Ganondorf enjoyer. Are there any other characters that you would like to see?
Oh, okay. So we talked about Steve earlier.
Oh no!
And I don't want to see Steve.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
not a Steve enjoyer.
Little bit of a bait there. I liked seeing Cloud.
Okay.
I would like to see Byleth.
Byleth.
Ooh. I'm a big Fire Emblem Three Houses enjoyer.
Okay.
Love that game. And if I had to give another one, I don't want to say another Fire Emblem character, but Roy. Roy is another good one.
Go straight for another Fire Emblem character.
Yep,
Nice.
Yep, exactly. What about you, Kat?
Ooh, I mean, I'm always a big Samus enjoyer. Jigglypuff would be cool. I don't know, you know, maybe if they watch Smash Bros. Play, they can see how cheeky she can be, so that would be cool. But most importantly, Wii Fit Trainer, I think, is going to be my solid pick.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Top tier.
I think we got to see a Pokemon duo earlier.
Yeah, we saw Incineroar, Lucario.
I think I would like to see maybe some Greninja.
Okay.
That would be good. And Pokemon Trainer is a classic.
Ooh, okay.
Specifically Charizard.
Yeah.
Of course. You love Charizard.
There was that one point in the previous game where Charizard was just by himself. Yeah, and he didn't have Pokemon Trainer or anything. But we're getting word on the street. We're heading over to character selection. And hey, a previous prediction that you made, you wanted King K. Rool. We got K. Rool. Oh. We also have Ganondorf.
Oh, we got Ganondorf. Oh my god, and that's totally my skin.
Okay.
I love white. I love silver.
The one with hyperthermia?
Yeah, hypothermia Ganondorf.
Nice.
Ice Elf Ganondorf. That
no
is
oxygen in that face.
No. Oh, Corrin can be a hard hitter too.
Corrin's really fun. She was a character I wanted to pick up back when I was playing a lot of Smash Bros. She's a very setup-heavy character. She relies a lot on initiating movement with her smash attacks and then comboing from that. If you can land combos and you have the dexterity to do it, she's amazing.
Yeah.
If you're me, no.
It does require a little bit of tenacity. King K. Rool, in a similar way, can set himself up because he has a couple of projectiles.
Yep.
Most specifically, I love his cannonball shooter, not just because it shoots cannonballs, but because it can also take people into it.
He has great verticalness with his recovery. He has extended range with his double projectiles. We've seen that already. But he also has a reflect, which is very rare for someone at a heavy level like him.
A hard hitter. That's why they call him King.
That's right, he's the K. Rool. Ganondorf also has a lot of smash attacks that you simply cannot disrupt. He has like stun frames, and he is one of the heaviest hitters in the game. But he also has practically no movement. His recovery, what you saw from P2, was essentially the extent of how far up it can go. So you're going to have a lot of saving potential with this K. Rool to make sure Ganondorf does not put himself in a spot like that.
I'll tell you what's great though, his up tilt is an instant shield break, even at 100%. So if that gets landed, it's going to spell doom. And against a light character like Kirby, that could be very dangerous.
Very tough spot to be in. Got to make sure Kirby probably does not want to take any 1v1s on his own in this matchup. He wants to aid the Corrin as much as possible, just because, again, the heavy hittingness of Ganondorf and K. Rool is going to outmatch the Kirby in a 1v1.
Ooh, I like this tag team action coming out of Corrin and Kirby. player 3 and player 4, both kind of looking to one heavyweight character and then swapping to another.
That's right. Millen's doing a fantastic job right now keeping things going. Sage, however, K. Rool, 175%, and you can get away with this with the K. Rool. He's just that bulky. Projectiles out, sending Corrin into the air. Down B does not connect from the Kirby side. Neither does the smash attack forwards. K. Rool is just being a monster in the server. He might be fishing for a reflect here against the Kirby.
Nice shot there. Good hit with the crown and trying to zone off with cannonballs as well. Good up air there. Tries to follow up with the second one, but Corrin punishes it down.
Important to note too that neither Kirby nor Corrin have a lot of good KO attacks that natively bring it to the end of the stock from K. Rool's side. He's been taking a lot of poke damage away from both these heroes, but not enough to convert for a stock loss. Still though, holding on to that third. It's a single stock left for both Corrin and Kirby on Millen. Not the best spot to be in as Corrin falls. All that's left now is the 2v1 versus Kirby.
Okay. Kirby does have great combo potential, but has to get through 5 total stocks. And the up air, the hitbox actually circumvents that. That's a good game 1.
Fantastic showcase from Sage. That's what you want to see. Only a single stock lost in that 2v2. We waste no time. We're heading straight over to the Animal Crossing stage. We have Newtown Horizon. It's a much larger stage than the one we had seen before. A lot more floating platforms for someone like this Corrin to work off of to escape the K. Rool and Ganondorf.
Kirby having isolated Ganon, King K. Rool already having eliminated Corrin. Has them both converging. Nice hit up B to follow. There's the launcher for King K. Rool. Pulls Corrin in, shoots them right on out. Does the same with Kirby and has the recovery to get back onto the stage even after falling off. There's a shield break.
Okay.
Not a huge punish. Great by Ganon to save their teammate.
Platforms are gone now. If you have grounded control, if you stay in neutral, the center of the stage, like K. Rool is doing, you are in a fantastic spot. But grab is out.
Ooh, down B.
That's Corrin's last stock.
As a throw. King K. Rool still on 3 total stocks, 122%. The rage is built up, and they're just hitting harder and harder.
Absolutely. K. Rool taking the 1v1 against Kirby now. It's going to be the Corrin to help out from behind. K. Rool, again, not losing a stock just yet. Ooh, playing a dangerous game, but he has one of the best recoveries in the game.
Nice up smash.
It's be Corrin gone now. 2v1 versus Kirby yet again. There we go, smash attack in the air. Ganondorf, not a lot of vertical options. Tries to go for a recovery grab against the Kirby to extend his influence outwards. But that's game 2 going to Sage.
That's victory.
Yeah.
Best of 3. They win 2 games. That's it. We're moving on to the next set of schools after.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, guess
third one
bonus
for-
stage.
A third one for funsies.
Still, all the same. A lot of platforms on the extended battlefield. Oh. Nope, no bonus. We're bonusless. It was a best of 3, and you won 2. And so, I'm no math magician, but I would say that's probably, there we go. Yeah, clap.
Clear victory.
That's
There
what
we
I'm
go.
talking about. There we go. 3 cheers for everybody. Fantastic work as always. Gotta say, like the heavy hitters of Ganondorf and K. Rool, generally you don't see them a whole lot. I'm happy to see them here. But I really like the movement coming out from Millen's side. We had the Corrin and the Kirby. They did a really good job playing off each other.
Absolutely, they did. I like the way that they were able to juggle together
Yes.
as well a couple of
A lot of
times. We
juggling.
did see that. But, I mean, it's the hard part about 2v2s. The heavy hitters, when paired together, you're just getting 2 times the damage, and they get to shore up each other's timing gaps.
That's right, that's right.
So we'll see if we continue to see that identity, because, again, with each series, even though within a series you're stuck on the same character, across series we might see something new.
That's right, that's right. Very curious to see how the next stages are going to be playing out. We're just swapping in players and schools to see what can happen next. I mean, I feel like we could just talk about Smash all day long.
Frankly, we can.
Frankly,
but
yes. My name is not Frank.
You're right. You're right. You're right, Keg. Next up, we will have Manzanita against Shadow Hills. We're going to go ahead and be right back, give them time to get set up into those chairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Palmdale, Palmdale, Palmdale. School, school, school. Esports, esports, esports. We are back again, and we have more Smash Bros to go. 2v2s, and we get to see who can get the $500 of computer supplies for the winning team, and $75 GameStop gift cards for each player of the winning team. We're ready to go. Let's start the match. I want to see some action. Let's go for it.
Without further ado, it's Manzanita versus Shadow Hills in the second round of the Final Four. Snake, Isabel, Ike, and King K. Rool.
Metal Gear is my favorite video game series ever, and Solid Snake is my hero. I am so happy to see him here. And Snake can be a torturous player to play against at the top level, because you just spam projectiles nonstop.
Oh yeah, if you look up Zoner in the dictionary, and it's a picture of Solid Snake.
And so King K. Rool would be perfect here against the Snake, but Snake is not using projectiles. He's going all in. But K. Rool manages to get away. Shadow Hills versus Manzanita, duking it out as of now. K. Rool finally loses that first stock. Everybody but Ike, who's relatively untouched. 39%, still flawless on that third.
Smash attacks come out. This is a very interesting stage because of the concave or convex, I guess depends on which way you're looking at it.
I call it goes inwards.
It goes
The
inwards.
turny-inny.
The turny-inny, right before the loop-de-loop of the Sonic stage, yep, Green Hill Zone. Regardless though, it does create an interesting effect on side smash attacks.
Yes. Yeah, because you can get kind of clipped into the velocity of that very small corner that rises upwards. You just don't go anywhere. So far, so good, though. Downward smash coming out from Solid Snake. Unfortunately, does not connect against the K. Rool, who opts for the shield. That'll be a good way to have preventative measures. Curious to see how that plays on forwards, though. Remember, team damage is on. A reflect comes out from player one. That's the Ike. Still doesn't have to worry about a whole lot, though. Good grab coming out from the Snake, ensuring more damage onto the Isabel. But really now, this is just a boiling pot! And that's another stock gone.
Isabel all the way over on the left side, really playing with fire, staying close to the blast zone, and right past her flies Solid Snake, who's completely knocked out of game. It's Ike all alone. If they can go for K. Rool and get K. Rool out of the picture, it will turn into a 1v1.
That's right, a single stock left for everybody now.
Oh, but a stock share.
Oh, I like that. One stock for everybody. It's almost as if the first two stocks had never collectively happened. 68, 82% on the K. Rool and Ike. It's one who goes down next. Solid Snake now gone. And at 98%, Ike, possibly not long for this world, could turn it around. It nearly does so! But still, it's Isabel, the sole survivor for game one.
Shadow Hills. Nice work there.
Shadow Hills winning on Green Hill Zone. A lot of hills. We're heading straight into game number two. No time to waste whatsoever. Isabel and K. Rool looking fantastic. We head over to Pokemon Stadium 2. It's a matter of seeing, though, if this stage no longer turning inny is going to make a big difference.
Yeah, that classic biome change, especially over in the older titles like Melee.
That's right.
It was always a significant issue, but now a problem here in Ultimate. Big glove hit. Upbeat for the Ike. And King K. Rool zoning, happy to stick around with the cannon and the crown, waiting on the side to just rack up damage before going for some heavy hits.
Huge counter.
Up air chain at a King K. Rool onto Solid Snake.
That's right. Huge counter coming out from the Ike. It's going to be, oh no. Isabel has a fantastic recovery, but used the fishing rod. Gets a sword to the face.
Okay, nice side air.
Oh, recovery from Ike. I did not think that would connect. Gets back onto the stage though. Swaps back around. Slays down the mighty dragon of K. Rool. Still though, had 3 stocks. K. Rool has proven to be statistically the best hero of Palmdale School District.
Nice crown, hold up for Solid Snake, who does an up smash, gets close or reflects, but it does not connect. K. Rool puts Snake into the floor, does not find a follow-up hit. Crown is on the ground, meaning it can't be used for the side B for some time now.
Could be picked up and thrown by any of the players though. Finally disappears, goes back onto the head of K. Rool. Now he can go for the side B again, juggle it around with his cannonballs, make sure landing onto the ground, practically impossible. Just a matter of seeing though, how will that reflect work out? We did see it from the Ike, a little too late. 150 damage still onto the K. Rool. No signs of slowing down.
Covered by K. Rool, blocks. Oh, tries to go for the spike, but they were still above the stage. Ike lives.
Solid Snake gone. Could try to share out the stocks now. Oh no, can't with Ike. On last stock, 98%. K. Rool finally loses his first stock.
Oh, careful with the team damage. Almost breaks Isabel's shield.
Oh, a good little wombo combo there. That's going to be another solid game coming up from the Isabel and K. Rool.
Side smash from the Isabel and Clone out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and in celebration, too, because it's a party popper.
Oh, yeah. They were celebrating their victory prematurely. And without really too much time to waste, we're almost heading into game number, I believe, 3, or was that 2?
It is. No, that was game 2.
Oh, yeah, it was a 2-0. That's right, that's right.
So we're moving to the championship.
Oh, the championship. I've heard of that. But riddle me this. What do you win if you're the championship winner?
You get $500 in computer supplies. You're going to get a couple of GameStop gift cards, $75 a player. You get a trophy. And of course, the Lollipop.
Lollipops! Yes! Lollipops for the winners. That's the most exciting prize. Give it up to our amazing players. They looked great so far today, but we move into the championship round.
We're going to take a short break to get the rest of the roster back on stage. We'll set up those players, and we'll bring you back to the pinnacle of the action after a few minutes.
We are wasting no time whatsoever, everybody. We are going straight into game number 1 of our championship for Smash Bros. And I can already see who's locked in, and let me tell you, it is a doozy. You know there's prize pools. You know it's awesome stuff. We're going to head straight into game number 1.
There's that duo, King K. Rool and Ganondorf.
That's right.
Oh, but I saw Shane.
Yep.
It's Inkling.
Oh, at the last second, it swapped away. In the corner of my eye, player 4 was Steve up until the last second. And I was like, oh no, here we go. But double K Rool, Ganondorf, and the Inkling, most interesting character here, needs to be the Inkling pick.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Inkling has a lot of ability to combo players up, chain things around, and has a great way to juggle heavies. The problem is when you're surrounded by heavies, it may be easier to get knocked out of the combo you're trying to chain together.
Yeah, definitely a lot of movement needs to be necessary for the Inkling pick right now. Staying away, poking, prodding, poking, as much as you possibly can. So far, flawless coming out from the hands of Sage. Shadow Hills, they have the chance to bring this back, but they're already down by 1 stock. Unfortunately, player 3 almost down by 2.
Gets the recovery. Both K. Rools using the helicopter. Crown drops to the floor for player 1. Doesn't have access to it. Tries to grab it. It's taken away. It's a bit confusing. Both of them have crowns. Both of them dropping it.
Hey, heavy is the head that lifts the crown. Both these players have it now. Ganondorf gone. I feel that Sage's K. Rool has only lost 1 stock collectively this whole tournament.
I think that makes sense, and I have to agree with you. They definitely seem like they're unapproachable in some ways. They're doing a lot of damage, trying to go for an edge guard against the opposing K. Rool. Player 4 doesn't quite work. Gets the cannonball hit, drives past. It's the up air that finishes the job.
107-17 now on player 3. That's the Inkling gone. It's going to leave it down to the final K. Rool. 2v1.
Oh. Unfortunate up air there by Ganondorf. Puts away his own K. Rool, but goes to fight the other.
Again, you can see how powerful Ganondorf is individually. His 2-hit combo did almost 60 damage.
A lot of zoning potential for K. Rool alone, and the stage much clearer. It's a lot easier to read what's going on.
Oh,
Big
reflect. 106 now. Recovery's out. No spike coming out from the K. Rool. Up smash coming out from Ganondorf, solidifying game number 1.
Right into the patient hands of that Ganondorf.
Oh yeah.
Up smash at the ready.
Oh, at the ready. That's a chemistry combo right there. You know how to follow up off of your teammate. That's the kind of synergy you're looking for in a tournament like this.
Recovery at the bottom. Yep. Good parry there by Inkling. Goes for the tilt attack. Gets a grab. Just chaining together some damage. Ganondorf almost had some ink racked up on him, but all of it washes away. And that's the interesting thing about Inkling, right? They get to paint their opponent more and more and more.
Yeah, and the more you paint the opponent and attack them, the more damage you individually do. It's hard in 2v2s to find a moment where you can do that, because you're almost always engaged in combat. But we do get to see that from the Ganondorf. Fortunately, though, big turnaround this time. Player 4's K. Rool down to a single stock left. Not the spot we want to see them in. Certainly different from the spot that they were in for game number 1. But as long as they can each individually focus on 1 player, this could very well be a turnaround. Great job of concaving 1 player.
Nice K. Rool coming up.
Certainly winnable.
Nice. Up air, trying to chain that together. It's immediately air dodged. Crown to create space for their own recovery. Player 4
spike.
smart.
K. Rool's gone. Inkling. Oh, wow, what a sacrifice. Giving the stock from Inkling over to K. Rool just as Inkling hit the blast zone, losing that final stock. It would have been their 2nd stock, but it was given to K. Rool milliseconds before the inevitable. I mean, K. Rool and Ganondorf have lost their 1st stock. It's a long road ahead, though, for player 4.
play up in the high blast zone, trying to go for a vertical elimination. Doesn't quite work. Putting projectiles everywhere and then using the cannon as well to try and get something back. Trying to take control of where player 4 is going. It doesn't quite work. They're floating around the entire map, and it's hard to keep them under wraps.
It's so hard, but it's winnable. As long as you can keep dancing around both of them, it's certainly winnable. Just have to maintain space, utilize projectiles, the double F tilt from both players! No, they survived! No, go back, no! It still survives, now you can go back to the other screen! Oh, what a scary moment to be in!
That was that was a close one. They fought back hard for that.
I like that 2v1. I like this K. Rool. He did a really good job spacing out both K. Rool from Red Team and Ganondorf.
Sage in the lead here. 2 wins under their belt already. It's the grand finals, and right now they are showing some work with the Ganondorf and K. Rool combo.
That's right. Sage only needs to win this next stage in order to crown themselves champions. That's right. Let's give it a round of applause from all these players so far. Woo! Oh, an attempted spike. Recovery comes out from player 1. A great safety net early on. I like what we're seeing from Shadow Hill. They're trying to coerce both the K. Rool and Ganondorf from Sage over onto the ledge and trying to make sure Ganondorf cannot recover very well. Just keep forcing them in such an uncomfortable spot.
Oops, smash attack doesn't connect. Ganondorf gets the respond in kind. That's a nice punish.
For a stock.
Goes through. It's a 2v1. They separate again. Now it's blue in the other direction. Shadow Hill trying to gang up on Ganondorf. Doesn't go in their favor. He's rolling away.
Certainly possible.
The fight at the edge of the map, right side. K. Rool trying to zone everyone off. Doesn't work. This is big battlefield, by the way. The blast zone is super close to the edge of the stage.
That's right. Not a lot of places you can go off stage. You don't want to be Inkling or Ganondorf in this position. Only K. Rool. It's a double K. Rool. 176. Okay, never mind. 151 damage, by the way. This Inkling is the only one left with all their stocks. They've been playing the survival game so well until up smash comes by. And there it goes.
It's hard. You're up B. You're vulnerable. You don't have a ledge to grab onto. You have no iframes. You land right into the Ganondorf up smash.
It's going to be the final stock now for P4 on Shadow Hill's side. It's been a big hodgepodge so far. A lot of damage racked up, not necessarily on Ganondorf. He's been fishing for these up tilts, smash attacks going upwards on the lower platform. It will clip through, but it hasn't been consistent enough.
Inkling desperately looking for a target here. Just trying to get whatever chip damage they can to assist player 4 on the K. Rool. They have 2 stocks left. Their teammate with 1. Meanwhile for Sage, both 2 stocks, both in the red, can immediately be blown into the sky.
150 damage now from K. Rool on P1 side. Sage's K. Rool's doing such a great job. Deep down to the blast zone, upwards recovery. And grenades are out too from the Inkling side. It is a mess everywhere you go. If you fly up into the air, you get caught on landings.
Oh, there it is, another dangerous recovery by Inkling. Immediately punished for it from the middle platform, sent off. They're trying to avoid any damage, but Ganondorf is right there. Just recently respawned in the perfect position.
There's 1 stock left. It's down to Shadow Hill's Inkling. And this is incredibly winnable. All he has to do is get rid of that 2nd stock off of player 1's K. Rool. Then the Ganondorf. In between the respawn time, there will be a few seconds where it's a true 1v1. We could see the damage racked up in that time from player 3. Team damage is going to help out a lot here too when you're in that disadvantaged spot. Smash attack is out. 1v1. Ganondorf can't connect the hit.
It's just slippery movement out of Inkling. Dodge rolling and getting out of the way, forcing these 2 to hit each other. And then setting themselves up as well with the little projectiles that they do have. Oh, but this could be dangerous. A whiff out of Ganondorf and a slip as well.
Oh, great pivot out of the way. Taking these 1v1s by force. Neither one of Sage want to play too close. They don't want to apply team damage to each other. They're both heavy hitters, and they can heavy hit each other.
Uh-oh.
You don't want to be on that lower platform. Up smash from Ganondorf will seal the deal, but it's the up smash from K-Rool. Sage are your champions.
Congratulations to Sage. Coming in hot with a 3-0 in the championship. They earned themselves $500 in computer supplies, $75 in GameStop gift cards per player, trophies,
And
the Lollipop.
the Lollipops. Ooh, wow. Again, we've said it for every game so far. If this is how insane the action's going to be for all the other games so far, I can't wait to see what happens next. We have our trophy ceremony coming up now, but don't go anywhere. Our last block of the day, Rocket League, will be in just a few moments. We're towards the end of the day. It's the second annual Palmdale Esports District Showcase. We are back yet again, this time with Rocket League, and we get to see the best of all the players that these districts have brought out to see who can win all those amazing prizes. How are you, Ash?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited for Sage versus Cactus.
Me too.
This will be our first series of the Final Four. We're going to be in that championship before you know it. Let's get right into the action.
Let's do it. Seems like we're just about ready for game number 1. I can't wait to see how this goes, and here we are. We are set up and ready to go!
And once again, I'll point your eyes toward the red side being Sage, Cactus being blue. And the bottom left, the color of that box determines who you're watching right now. In the perspective of Cactus, player number 7.
That's right. And we saw Sage dominate. Oh, wow. I was going to say in Smash Bros, but they come up with a huge start back over in Rocket League. That's exactly what you want to see, and I believe that's the quickest goal we have seen today, period.
Yeah, actually, yes. 20 seconds from the 5-minute original countdown. It is the fastest.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Off kickoff, Sage keeps it going.
Ooh, right
Winning
half.
it handedly over Cactus. It's up to Cactus, though, to see if they can parry it back away from their back line, but the answer is no! Sage, 2 over. Good Lord.
Quick setups, quick follow-ups, quick goals. 2 in succession before even the 30-second timer.
Swerve off of kickoff, help lead the way for that second one. A spike from in the air into the goal line. Cactus, though, win this kickoff. A good goalie save coming out from number 5 on Sage's side. It treads the ball back over towards Cactus, stuck into the midfield. I'm very curious to see what the stopping power for Cactus will look like now. And it's a third for Sage.
Nice touch. There it is. 4:15. Sage already looking strong. See how much further they can go.
Each of these teams are eyeing that Lollipop prize, and they're like, oh, man, I gotta win this.
See how Cactus responds and adapts. Up from against the wall, a setup. Ooh, not quite the hit that you wanted.
Could have been the same diving spike again that we've been seeing from Sage. Cactus have stopped it this time. Maybe they've learned to adapt. Remember, it's a best of 3. So even if this first game does not go in Cactus's favor, if they've already learned how they know Sage likes to play and can block it, well then this could very well go to a 3-game series. If we don't see Cactus bring it 3-3.
Yep, we'll see how that moves. Nice touch by player number 3 here on Sage. Looks to reposition themselves. All by their lonesome.
3.5 minutes still left on the clock. Sage are 4-0 against Cactus. They are doing, I think, the best we've seen so far today from a team. It's just a matter of seeing if they can keep that streak on going. Kickoff won by Cactus. Sage picks up the ball. Never missing a step. And it's looking like, again, this was nearly a 5th.
Nice jump. Over the rim. 5-0.
Woo-wee! 5-0 so far. Sage are looking great. All right, at this point, Cactus, they've been playing pretty defensive, but they've only had one player at most towards the goalie. They might have to start off of kickoff, giving the ball up to Sage and playing purely defensive to regain control.
That could be the case. They are able to move in tandem here in the corner. No, but everyone leaves the goal. Oh, but it's a whiff on Sage's side. They don't actually get to sink it. Now chasing together. Cactus bring it in. But it's a huge block. Sends the ball back into the opposite direction. Cactus now have to go on the defense once more. They're set up. Player number 4 is positioning themselves. Trying to get right up against that Cactus goalpost to sink it in.
Oh, the pressure is on right now. Double goalies, and even then, number 4, how does he do it? A magical magic man. Skirting past all 3 defenders at once, bouncing the ball in between them all, having it go straight to the goal. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock still. Sage are up 6-0.
Nice center control. Player 8 approaching from the wide angle, but before they even get a chance to help the team with defense, it's another goal.
I mean, what's to say that hasn't been said already, right? You're making us run out of our caster words. Really, Cactus. I mean, I talked about how maybe they could give up kickoff and play purely defensive. I'm going to take back what I said. I think they need to win kickoff and hold on to the ball the entire time.
Also the whiff, out from the corner. A lot more conservation of the boost here, which I really appreciate.
We haven't seen a single demo.
That's true, not yet. Hasn't been the need.
Well, I think for Cactus, they could certainly benefit from using the demo, but you're also right. A lot of these scores have been won off the onus of one player finding an opportunity. That's number 4. Smiles all around.
I'm worried here, but this could just be a warm-up game, you know, first series on.
Yeah. Still could go to game 3.
Early nerves.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of factors at play into the competition right now.
Number 4 has been a superstar in game 1. And been so great, spearing their way in. Number 5 the same.
Running rampant right now. Sage are proving to be an esports force of nature.
Yeah.
Both in Smash Ultimate and in Rocket League.
Tidal Wave. They are a school that we have to keep our eyes out for to see if any of these players can grow up into the big leagues. And the answer most certainly could be yes. Okay. Cactus, what a shot. That was from the midfield. That's exactly what you're looking for. Look at how clean that bounced. The pivot is straight directly in. Caught Sage completely off guard.
I mean, these kids are just so talented. I would love to see them play a larger team game. Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Everyone
Valorant
plays a superhero.
Demo's out, though, from Sage. That's one player from Cactus eliminated for just a few moments. They've already responded, but using this time, Sage did give themselves a considerable lead, leading the ball straight over to the court side of Cactus. Oh, what a save.
Number 6 coming in. Big demo by number 8.
Reverse demo. And a 10 for Sage.
Tentamon, minute 15 left on the clock. Kickoff soon to be starting. I mean, Sage are just so communicative and fluid. They're always in a triangle, none too close to the other.
Yeah.
Giving each other their personal space, trusting one person to hold control of the ball, and if they lose it, you know, the next closest person will get to it.
One of my favorite dynamics in Rocket League, having someone to delegate and play those different leads. You're going to be the one to spike the ball. You're the goalie. You're the midfielder to help set up for the spike of the ball. Oh, ball is tempting fate right now. Just barely misses the backboard of Cactus.
And the way Sage resets as well, right? It's constant attack after attack after attack. But if they whiff a ball, they don't just stay there. They reset and create a new path forward.
I like that because we see a lot of people double down when the ball's in a bad spot and then they lose focus and don't have any defenses. It leaves a goal completely open. And Sage has been preventing that.
Kick off in their favor. Sage's favor. They move in quick. Ball returns, 30 seconds remaining now. Number 8 trying to stop, be a blocking force for their team of Cactus. 7 as well, but misses the ball, could go straight to goal. Nope, quick defense at least. Now in the corner, 7 needs a little extra boost. They're running out of gas quick. 10 seconds left on the clock. Sage really wants to get a 12th goal here.
It's possible.
Keep it in the air.
It most certainly is. 2, 1, 0! Sage having an electric performance for game number 1. But remember, it's still a best of 3. We could go to all 3 games depending on how Cactus performs in game number 2.
That's 2 more rounds of Rocket League.
That's right.
They're about to load right into it. Looks like we'll have a quick sub out. Get some time for the players.
Okay.
Really get back into the next one, reassess.
The sub outs are always interesting.
Figure out what's going
I always
on,
like
yeah.
to see how the chemistry changes. You know, communication goes up, maybe down. You know, the chemistry could go up and down. But we will see momentarily as we head into game number 2. Cactus, all eyes on them to see what they have in their pockets for a strategy coming into this.
Bit of a different map, beach map. But I don't think the sand affects the traction of the cars.
Yeah, it seems like this is standard all throughout. I don't know if we'll have that loop-de-loop map again with the pillars. But winning kickoff though, Sage, they did have control of the ball for a little bit. Cactus have been guiding it around. Goalie is set up and ready, but even then, a jump just a hair too late. That is Sage finding the first goal of game 2.
Love that wave.
Oh, yeah.
Confidence towards the camera.
Adorable. 4.5 minutes left. Kickoff.
Off center.
Let's go to Sage's favor.
This is a nice wide touch. Wow. Wow. Just off of the front left chassis.
Yup. Fantastic to see. What were the defenses looking like? Just a little late for the jump again. And I gotta say, Sage, they've been finding a lot of success attacking from the sides.
Great stuff out of them. Quick counter. This is set up for down the line. Explosion. Demo opens things up. But there's a goalie. It won't be that easy. The respawn comes through. It's a touch by 5. Angle is too wide. It's not possible to find a spot on the goal. Reset down the middle, though.
Another for Sage! It's been an iconic performance so far. I think this is Sage's first year at the Palmdale Esports District, too. I don't think we had them last year.
I can't recall, but regardless, their performance now is making quite the statement.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a performance that we could see on like an international level. Who knows, maybe we will be able to see them every year dominate like this.
That's exactly what I was going to say. If I didn't remember them from last year, I will remember them next year.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is an insane show of skill, of talent, of practice, and hard work.
Absolutely. Like what Cactus is bringing out here. As a group, trying to set up the ball together. Another shot, but no. Quick goalie from the midfield, number 7, ensures that there won't be any more damage done.
Nice. A slow burn into the goal. No one's there in the right position or direction.
Yeah, a little unexpected. I was not expecting that ball to go in.
Yeah, player number 6 was close, but unfortunately in the opposite direction. Wasn't much they could do to aid. Kickoff towards the middle of the field. 5 comes around from the top. Kick the ball to the wall.
Oh,
and
another for Sage.
5-0.
Unbelievable. Just guiding the ball in. At this point, I'd like to see Cactus put 2 players in the goalie, just in case. You know, they win the ball back, then they send that second player out as a flex to be aggressive with ball control.
I think you make a strong point for dynamic play.
Yes.
Right? The ability to swap between attack and defense. All 3 players of Cactus close together. But there needs to be a delegation of direction. You know, who's going down the middle, who's going down left.
Yeah,
who's going down
I would
right.
love to see that.
You know, it's scary when it's coming straight at you from the air. It's set up for a finish, and you can't quite jump high enough.
6-0. Just keeps it on going. Same as that formation 2, it feels like. Setting up, spiking that ball down, ensuring again, very tough on a vertical scale to try to block that ball.
I think I heard the crowd say that's aura, and I think
Oh, I agree.
they're ice cold.
2:45 on the clock now.
Oh, bit wide, off the corner, rolls up and into the sky. Now trapped. Player 4 backing away. Again, always resetting. Sage always goes wide, comes back to the center of the field, takes their time.
They don't double down unless they're able to reset beforehand. Good save, though, from Cactus. Have not captured the ball back despite the goalie save. They launch it forwards though. This could be the chance for Cactus to get theirs. Stolen away by the flex player on Sage. A demo was out. That might be the goalie gone.
Is that an opportunity? It is. 7-0.
Great work overall again from Sage. They have found a winning formula. They know it works, and they haven't strayed away from it.
Oh, yeah. It's just their ability to come back, reassess, and allow Cactus to sort of block their own path.
Yes, I agree. An 8th for Sage. Holy moly. How many did they get last game? 11.
Yes, 11-1. Cactus was showing some signs of life. I think they can bring it back.
I think they can too.
It's a little bit of aggression. It's a mental game.
That's right.
Let's give him a little bit of a cheer. Let's give him Cactus a little bit of a boost.
Woo! 2 minutes left. Sage already up 1 game. 8 points ahead as well. A great save again from Cactus. Ball's been dancing around very scary towards Cactus side. They don't want any more goals up against them.
Tough him over the lip. There we go. Now we're seeing Cactus give a little bit more space to, away from the ball. Observing a bit more. I like that out of them.
I do too.
Taking their time.
125 now. We see the deep goalie from number 7. Block! What a block! That was incredible. Great timing off of Cactus.
Extremely close.
Extremely close. Minute and 8 left now. 1 minute left really for Cactus to stay into the series. They need to be able to get 8 goals in a row and face overtime to get the 1 to break it, but that's 9 now for Sage. Took a little bit longer for them to get there, but they did.
1 minute left. 58 seconds about. Working hard on it. It's a difficult position to be in. You just got to reset, look at the next game. Part of competition, part of athleticism is being able to control that mental.
That's right. Less than a minute left now, and Cactus are as defensive can be, but they just need to find a way in offensively.
Big center hit.
10.
Double digits for Sage.
Fantastic work overall. Quick little snipe.
Wow.
Cactus needs to win this kickoff more than anything else. Oh, but once again, goes in Sage's favor. And setup is there. Quick little dunk. Almost belonging to LeBron. Ooh, ooh! Could we? They break the streak. They tie it.
11-0. They're looking to set their own records now.
That's right. They just need 1 more to break our previous game record. Maybe a Lollipop record too.
That potentially. I think our current Lollipop record is 14.
Oh, ooh, okay, okay. I think it's doable. 3 more in 20 seconds. It's not easy, but they could.
Ten more seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
Hit the ground, that it does.
Sage looked incredible throughout the entire set. Their offensive game, something I feel like we don't compliment enough on Lollipop matches, is they were incredible offensively. They didn't have to rely much on defense.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it was just a constant cycle. And what I really like is that there's no one player that is the MVP.
That's right.
They all have their part to play.
Yes.
Setting each other up.
A well-oiled machine.
Exactly. No one is trying to outshine the other. They work fluidly together to make sure that the end goal is achieved.
I completely agree. And what else I could agree with, though, is that we are moving on to a next series. We just need a few more moments behind the scenes to get all of our players set up. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few moments. Shadow Hills versus Millen. We get to see who will secure their spot in the grand finals. We've already seen what Sage can do, but can either one of these teams in Rocket League do something similar? We're going to find out in just a few moments. My name is Max, and I'm joined back again by Ashcon, and we're coming close to the end. This is our last match before the grand finals.
I'm really excited to see what these two teams bring, right? We saw that Sage could be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, yeah. Woo!
Yep.
A lot of
Yep.
Sage enjoyers
Yep.
in here.
So now I want to know if they will have a worthy opponent going into the grand finals. Shadow Hills and Millen have something to prove here.
That's right. We'll see what they can bring out. We start game number 1. What a save! What a save! What a save! Right away, kickoff brought to Millen, but immediately the bounce back from Shadow Hills. It's been a very good start. Now remember, we saw a lot of defensive capabilities from the last set. I'm curious to see how fluid and flexible each of these two teams can be. Early demo is out up against Shadow Hills. Millen through and through, despite no goals yet, looked pretty dominant.
That's right now from the corner though. Millen represented by blue. Ball's in their territory. Shadow Hills very aggressive right now. Have an anchor as well. They keep resetting.
Oh!
Quite in position yet, though.
So close yet so far. Back into neutral again. No one really having native ball control. You could argue it's Shadow Hills that does. But it's been quickly lost to the hands of Millen.
Oh, nice float. Immediately blocked out. Not allowed. Number 7 over the heads of the entire Shadow Hills roster. Is there a reset? No, but there is a change in trajectory.
Variable change. You have to be a particle master to figure out how the physics of this works. Ball was up though. Spear is in. That is going to be a fantastic opening set coming out from, I believe that was Shadow Hills? No, Millen.
Millen gets
Beautiful.
it. It was an attempt at a defense too. It wasn't, you know, the intentions were well placed. It just,
Yeah.
the car wasn't.
I saw all the red cars and I'm like, oh, it's got to be Shadow Hills. Nope. Not quite.
Both of these teams got slow burn kind of tempo, back and forth. But I think the control of the center is definitely a lot stronger than what we were seeing previously.
I agree. Oh, a little dance up in the air there. Millen descends on down. A small crescendo from the hands of number 7. But stolen away, Shadow Hills. They're playing neutral so well that they bring it to a tied game. 1-1.
Very smooth approach coming in from the side of the wall, off the wall, through, and a pass with player number 4. And there's no defense present. Millen were scattered across the map.
It feels like this has been a match of nothing but offense.
You know, I have to agree with you. I don't think anyone prior to this, I feel like every single series we saw, someone was sort of designated as a goalie.
Yeah.
This is much more fluid.
It's a lot more fluid. Perfectly said, Ashcon. I gotta say, we are seeing some goalies from both these sides, but it's really like the last second placement as the ball is already colliding on by. But that being said, case in point, that was number 8's job. Didn't have to defend the ball right away, but with now less than 3 minutes left on the clock, Shadow Hills, they need to find a way to break the barrier, trying to get themselves that second point. Right now, the pressure's on, though. And it won't be enough for Millen to go for a reset. They could try to re-hit, but unfortunately, they just do not have the positioning to do it.
Up from across the wall. Down and around, Millen trying to keep it away from their own goal, but 4 on the side of Shadow Hills, intercepts it, sends it sky high. 5 trying to spike it down. No one really involved there. 4 Shadow Hills' attempt on the goal. Instead, a complete reset across the field back to their own station.
That's right. The last set was so high octane that having the goal slow down again, it feels a little unusual. 2 minutes are left now, and not so much of a whisper of a goal. Even pressure being mounted. The ball's just being passed back and forth.
Both of these teams almost gives me the energy as if they're feeling each other out.
Yeah, I can see that.
Waiting to see who makes the first move, the first mistake, overextends.
Understanding each other's mechanisms.
Just to collapse on it. Shadow Hills. Now keeping it bouncing off the wall, continue. And it seems to be a very clear dribbling preference for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We're not seeing people jump high up into the air and spike the ball like Sage would. And that might prove to be a great strategy for Sage come the grand finals, but minute 25 left, and so far everyone stayed relatively grounded.
Ooh, 5 trying to come in and hit the ball from the air, but don't quite make contact. Number 6 out of boost. Needs to go restore it from a pad.
We're toying with the idea of overtime now. If that timer goes to 0, and Shadow Hills and Millen both have 1 point, they will have to keep playing until someone scores next.
1 minute remains now officially. 4 looking to keep things away from their own goal. That they do. Great defense. Keeps it up high again. Bouncing it off the wall. That's that signature play. Shadow Hills, though. Ball heading into their goal.
45 seconds.
Saved swiftly.
Oh! That could have been it, but it wasn't. A dance with the goal. Could be it again. Resets out. Both players in Millen are missing. 30 seconds are out. Could that be the closest Millen will get before overtime?
Oh, this is a completely wide open goal. Never mind. Shadow Hills, 2 players right on top of it. Keeping close by.
15 seconds. A now or never moment. How's it going to play out? Still, it's been nobody. Oh, whoa! Shadow Hills out of nowhere!
6 seconds left on the clock. Is there anything that can be done in response to even this out?
6 seconds left. It has to be a winning kickoff for Millen. They have to get the score off kickoff. They have no other choice.
There it is. They win the kickoff.
Whoa!
They can't let it touch the ground.
There was 2 attempts there in the final few seconds, but unfortunately Millen just inches off from the goal. We're not able to capitalize on it. A very, very, very close game 1, I must say. It only took a snipe at the very end from Shadow Hills to break that tie and prevent overtime.
Yep, absolutely. Shadow Hills 2-1, take the lead. Game 1, move to game 2. It's a best of 3. They only need to win once more. They get to go up against Sage if that happens. But Millen still have the opportunity to fight back, and they're about to head right into game number 2.
We've seen a lot of surprises in our Lollipop lands, debuts in over many, many gigs now, Ashkan. And I gotta say, I feel like we've seen it all, but I feel like these remaining teams have something special. Whether it be the high-octane gameplay from Sage, or maybe the fact that we're just seeing these very small little dips and dives coming out from Shadow Hills and Millen. I think this will be a very nice grand finals, no matter who ends up winning it.
100%. In these quarterfinals, both of these teams seems like they could give Sage a run for their money. I'm excited to see it happen.
It sounds like we're just about ready for game number 2. In just a few moments, we are locking our players in, and we get to see whether or not Millen can break that curse and have the chance to steal back a match against Shadow Hills.
Both of these players now loading in. You've been taking a peek and taking a gander all day. Now it's my turn. There it is. Loaded and locked. Oh, call for a pause.
Not loaded in yet. We were called for a small pause.
Coach pause.
Coach pause. Tactical timeout. Looks like a controller that got disconnected. Well, it's coming back to us.
Take a bit to.
Oh, what do you know? Yeah. What a predictor I am. Never saw that one coming.
Ah.
It's like there's a voice in our ears saying that they would come back to us.
That might be
no voices.
You can't spoil the production magic.
What do you mean?
We are
only I can hear the voice.
We are mind readers.
Mind readers, yes. They say telepathic. I think I'm a little telepathetic sometimes.
Telepathetic?
Telepathetic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my own branding.
Are you like psychomologic?
Psychomologic?
Yeah.
I can be a little psychomologic.
Do you feel like the main character of Stranger Things, 11?
Yes, yes.
Can you go whoosh?
Well, I can move my face muscles.
You can move your face muscles with your mind?
Yes, with my mind. Well, yeah. Yeah.
So basically you're psychic.
That's right, yeah. I'm a special kind of psychic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can read what's happening in Rocket League.
That
might be the saddest use of psychicness ever.
That would actually not be an amazing use of psychic powers.
Oh, production takes offense to it. Our production's also psychic.
Way to call him out. Oh my God.
The voice of God is psychic. Who would have thought, huh? I didn't realize we had a big Rocket Leagueologist leading the reins. That makes sense, though. Production's been super smooth. But, hey, you know what? We're not too far out until we get our reset into the second game of this set. Do you think...
I don't.
Okay, perfect. You're just like me. Do you think we're going to go to game 3?
I do.
Oh,
I mean, it was only 2-1, and
That's
it
true.
was a buzzer. I wouldn't say buzzer beater, but it was so close to the end that they got that second goal. Right.
ask a very silly question.
Okay.
What is a buzzer beater?
Okay. Well, that's from traditional sports.
Do you beat the buzzer?
You beat the buzzer. Yeah. The buzz button. You start hitting it.
Like as I'm slapping it down, or like what's the time frame for it to be a buzzer beater? 0?
0.
Oh, yeah, I guess it was. And from Shadow Hills, it certainly was.
Oh
I
yes.
don't- Like even the in-game director didn't capture that. Wild stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like all of our players are just about ready to get back in. I see them editing their cosmetics. We're set up and ready to go. Our rambling can end, or maybe it won't. We could do this all day. Would that be torture?
Well, like Captain America.
Yeah, yeah.
Would we have the time stone?
I'd be down.
Dude, because I would love to be Doctor Strange.
You are Doctor Strange already.
Thank you. I feel pretty strange.
Yeah.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
I am not Isn't Dormammu the devil?
No.
I am not the devil.
No, he's an intergalactic being.
Same thing.
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think
To
so.
be fair, so
actually.
is Doctor Strange, also an intergalactic being.
No, he's a magical being.
Yeah, intergalactically.
No, but isn't he from New York?
New York's intergalactic.
New York.
There are other planets in this galaxy.
I don't, the planet of New York.
It's on Earth. That's a planet.
Yeah, okay.
Like if I'm from Mars, New York is interplanetary.
Okay, that makes sense.
If
I
I'm
mean,
from Jupiter,
I will say every time I meet someone from New York as a Californian, it does feel like they're from another.
it really does. As someone that came from around New York to California, this is a different planet.
That's fair.
The schools have outside areas.
You you talked about that
There's
earlier.
bathrooms outside.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. You're the Californian.
That's.
I don't know. What do you do when it rains?
Well, it doesn't. It's California.
Oh, wait. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Got me there.
Yeah, you're welcome, Keg.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
happy to enlighten you.
Yeah,
for that
got me there. I don't have a response to that one. But still, it's outside.
It
Like,
is
you go
outside.
from one building to the next. I've never, ever in my life have seen that. If you did that on the East Coast, you would slip on ice.
That makes sense. You guys have a lot of cloudy weather.
Oh, is this it? We're going to a new game? Well, no more slipping on ice. We have full treads ahead. We are going to game number 2.
Shadow Hills, early kickoff. Taking advantage with player number 5. Could this be the first shot on goal?
Oh, we haven't seen that yet today. We came close, though. I would love to see that.
Our fastest goal so far has been in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Now past, though.
I think the second one after that was 39 seconds. We're still within that realm. We are no longer in that realm.
Yep.
Much slower endeavor so far. Gotta give credit to Millen for that. Not that they got a goal against them early on, but they had a lot of endurance. You have to watch out for the quick snipes, though. Shadow Hills, they were very good at that in game number 1. So Millen has to dedicate a goalie, and it looks like that's a big adjustment that we're seeing this time.
Nice shot. The pass from across. Right, hit the wall. Send the ball horizontally from one side of the field to the other. Keep it away from your opponent's hands. Or treads.
Almost a minute burned away. Oh, just over a minute, excuse me,
Is
burned
that the
away.
Eiffel Tower? Did I just...
Yeah, yeah. You've heard of it?
No.
Paris.
What's that? What's Paris?
It's a place with an Eiffel Tower.
Why did the tower fall?
Well, no, it didn't fall. It's Eiffel.
Yeah, where'd you fall?
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, Dad. Thank you.
That one was for all the dads
I
out
can
there.
hear all the boos. They're saying boo earns.
Oh, it's
Oh, that was close.
3 minutes, 20 seconds. We're getting close. Shadow Hills keeping the pressure high. Ball bouncing around. Number
Got
4
it, the ball.
resets. I like the read on that, too. That even though the ball moves from the side of Millen all the way back towards Shadow Hills, because Shadow Hills players reset early, they come back and send it all the way across the field in their favor once again.
Oh, look at the small bump. That could have been enough. Player 3, though, unable to capitalize. An open goal. Does it go in? No! Wow, that timing was incredible from Shadow Hills.
Yeah, Shadow Hills number 4 coming in clutch with that save. Number 3 wants to make an attack.
That's a demo out. Millen finally utilizing the yellow orbs on the ground to ensure they can gain extra speed, get the demos out, remove a player, get that body advantage. But yet again, we are inching so close to getting a first goal when it hasn't been enough. 2 minutes and 20 seconds are left. Shadow Hills, they may have to go to overtime without a single score made.
Free dribbling on the nose through the
Whoa!
air, and it's picked up by number 5. He takes it all the way home.
Shadow Hills does it again. Fantastic work. Little midfield goal, not even midfield, quarter field goal that we see from Shadow Hills. I think that's been the most consistent factor they've gotten out of 3 of their 4 total goals.
Early even kickoff. Taken in possession by number 6. Millen wants to be aggressive now. Close on the goal. 7 with the high ball. Could this be a spike down? Nope. Immediately picked up by number 3 on the side of Shadow Hills. Forward.
Less than 2 minutes left now.
Shadow Hills has an opportunity for a second goal.
Yeah.
Doesn't connect. Moves on back. Nice through the air. Number 4 picks it up for Shadow Hills. Sends it deeper again. Back into the corner. This is a great position to be in. There's a touch back and forth, a third and a fourth.
There we go, open goal. There's the side swipe at the right moment. Number 4 has been a superstar player. Not only did they get the goal to break the tie in game 1, but they also have been the goalie keeper of game 2. 2 for Shadow Hills!
And that is such unfortunate timing. The rear, the trunk of the car doesn't come back enough. It's a tap from 5, and number 6 tries to prevent it, but it just rolls over the hood of their car right into the goal.
Absolutely.
2-0 for Shadow Hills, 1 minute, 19 seconds left. They're looking to blaze their way into the championship to have a shot against Sage.
Sage was a scary opponent. Depending on how that grand finals goes, one of these 2 teams will be walking home with $500 in computer supplies for their school and $75 each for GameStop gift cards.
That's
1
like,
minute left.
That's like 1 Prismatic Evolutions Pokemon pack.
Ooh, sure. Are they really that expensive now?
It depends where you get them.
Oh. 45 seconds. Shadow Hills up.
Oh, shot! Oh, yay.
Huge. That could have been another one from number 4. They've been the one to make those kinds of shots. Millen have to get 2 scores now, or they will be eliminated in our 3rd place guaranteed.
Seconds. Number 8 keeping it. 7 and 6 goes by. Out from the corner is number 5. It's a bit of a mad dash for control of this ball. 15 seconds left on the clock. Millen are looking to score, but it's number 5, Shadow Hill, takes it for them instead. 3-0 to lock their position.
That's right, a lockout now. Huge work from Shadow Hills. And that essentially guarantees, I believe, their spot in grand finals. They will now be 2-0, 10 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, another goal!
Wonderful work.
Great. Shadow Hills looking good. Nice smooth tap. 4 seconds left on the clock.
Has to be a score off the kickoff. Have to get 1 per second. 2, 1, and that is Shadow Hills, our 2nd team to make it to the grand finals, up against Sage for Rocket League.
Now this is what I was looking for.
Yeah.
This felt like a very even matchup.
I think so too.
I like the energy of it.
Yes.
Shadow Hills came across strong in that game though.
I like the energy too.
And so I'm wondering what they can do because Sage was looking extremely forceful.
Yes, forceful is a good way to put it. A lot of velocity coming out from their team, a lot of vertical hits. The scoring measures for both these teams is a lot different. You know, Sage, again, they like to start from midfield and crescendo down, but instead we saw Shadow Hills, they would take quarter field snipes away and just bypass the goalie to make sure whoever the enemy goalie was, you know, maybe either not paying attention or slower to react than they should have been.
Right.
So 2 very different schools of thought about how they want to approach the goal that I think will make this grand finals very interesting.
Well, We'll see how it actually turns out in a few moments,
Oh.
but we'll see it when we come back from this break.
everybody! Woo! It's championship time! It's the second annual Esports District Showcase with Palmdale! Woo! $500 on the line for computer supplies for the winning team of one of these two amazing schools. But not only that, they get amazing trophies, $75 gift cards to GameStop for each of the players, and last but not least, lollipops for each of the winning players. And I'm sure the coaches too if they want a lollipop as well. But my name is Max. I'm joined by Ashkan once again for our very final best of 5 of Rocket League for the day. We got Sage versus Shadow Hill.
It's the first game of a best of 5. We'll see who scores the first goal. Both of these teams.
Oh, whoa, okay. I like that double jump up for the save there. Really nice overall from, I believe that was Sage's side. Sage is the scary team to look out for here. They start off very high octane throughout their series. Shadow Hills, they were slower, but they were more consistent with how they were scoring.
Two completely discrete play styles
Yes.
that I think complement each other in a match very well.
I completely agree. I think they can counter each other well, but I don't think they're going to lock each other out necessarily. It's going to be a lot of scores, but it's going to take a moment to get there.
Speaking of taking a moment, we've already ran down a minute off the clock. Again, folks, Shadow Hills, red, and Sage, blue.
And remember, this is a best of 5, so it's not going to be win 2 matches and you're done. It's going to be win 3 matches, and the other team has 0, and you're done. A lot of demos, lots of saves early on. Plenty of aerodynamics coming out from Shadow Hill's side, who are now more willing to take on the aerospace. Sage were the team to really do that earlier on.
I like the ball getting pushed up across the side lane, and big force out from a shot. Number 8 for the side of Sage, playing a great defense now. 4 looking to get things pressed past, but it's number 5 who keeps things in control. Still though, Shadow Hills on the defensive right now. Look to return it with 3 players all close together. No one at the goal. If Sage make this shot, it could sink right on in.
I love the triangle formation we're seeing from Sage. They are like birds flying down south for the winter, ensuring that they can always protect each other and go with the flock. But can it be enough?
Not quite. 6 tries to go for a touch on the ball and change where it's moving.
Oh!
Which is right into their goal.
What a start. I believe that was Shadow Hills. Really good tempo setter for the team. Sage, a team that we have yet to see on the back heel, will have to find a way to respond.
I mean, I was so convinced Sage had a strong tempo moving into the series, right? We saw what happened in their best of 4 game, top 4 game. Shadow Hills drawing that first goal. Quite the statement to be made.
Quite the statement, Ashkan. I completely agree. On the backboard, though, no goal just yet. Sage will have to find a way to apply things forward. They cannot let the timer drain out if they're around a score, behind.
Great. Keeps it out. Holding tight, playing the anchor. Maintaining their position, waiting for the rest of the squad to get rid of the pressure that's rising against them. It's in the territory of Shadow Hills. Sage are really wanting to even the odds right now.
I don't blame them. 2 minutes left on the clock. That might not be enough time for Sage. They've been locked out completely. They haven't been able to have credible control of the ball yet.
Sage number 6 just eyeballing from a safe distance. Waiting for some form of control here as they It's 7 who spikes it down.
Sage finding a way to tie it up. We knew they would be able to win this series. We're getting Shadow Hills and Millen, who did such a great job going toe-to-toe, but did not go overtime in their last series. It was game 1, playing out just like this. In the final moments, Shadow Hills got their second goal and won the game. Let's see if they can do it again.
5 off the back, doesn't get the touch, set themselves up, it's into the corner now. 6.
Oh!
What a response.
What a response completely, Ashcon.
Out from the corner and right, just weaves it in, and the ball just kicks itself through.
That is
forward.
the Sage special.
Did not have the opportunity there.
Yeah, the big question is, how do you defend that? Are you going to jump specifically for that corner? You could condition Shadow Hill's defense to always be looking for that upper right corner and then start going directly down the middle of the field and go for a straight shot, and they won't be prepared for it.
Nice alignment. Another wide shot.
A third for Sage. Unbelievable.
These are angles that are, under normal circumstances, extremely difficult to score a goal from, but Sage are making it look easy.
Yeah, these are angles that no physicist has ever discovered. A minute and 11 seconds left. What was once a great start for Shadow Hills are now behind by 2 points. Sage just needed a few moments to warm up and acclimate to their opponent.
Good floater over the top. Ball on the side of the goal. Number 5 looks to get it in. Right over their head, not allowed. Shadow Hills number 4 takes it and gets a demolition. Buys themselves some time. Sage down a player for a couple more seconds, but they're going to come back very soon. There they are. Over.
Oh! That could have been close.
Hits the crossbar, comes right out. Once again, a setup for a volley, for a spike. Doesn't happen. Not enough players on the side of Shadow Hills out and about. Not resetting quite fast enough. There it is, though. This is another opportunity. Knocked right back. Could this be into the goal? It's a save.
Oh!
It's very dangerous.
No one else is around! No! Oh, no! Could have been a moment of brilliance! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! That's Sage for game 1 of the championships! What a turnaround!
A much closer match. Very competitive.
Oh, yeah.
And a great way to start off this championship.
Oh, it's incredible. I'm loving watching these two teams play so far. Really nice to see. It was slow in the beginning for Sage. You can't deny that. There's nothing wrong with you playing the timer. I think that was smart for them to, even if they're not consciously realizing it, the fact that you're still assessing how the enemy plays and working as a team to figure out how to break that shell. They broke it all right.
Oh, absolutely.
But now it's time for Shadow Hills to respond.
And you put it eloquently, right? These two play in opposite dynamics. So Shadow Hills, their patience needs to pay off here.
That's right. How patient can one player be, Ashcon?
Very 5 minutes worth of patience.
5 minutes worth of patience. Well, the timer starts now. Let's see with game 2 of the grand finals.
Up from the overhead. Another standard arena here. Straight for the goal.
Oh, Sage are not letting off quite literally the gas pedal.
Coming around the rightmost line. Back down center. A return to number 6, who tries to keep it in Shadow Hills. Side of the field, they want to take another setup. They've got a partner in crime. Moved up and away from the goal. Sage has no one defending. Back around, Shadow Hills is trying to eat up space on the field. Brings it back into a point of aggression. It doesn't quite boil over.
About 45 seconds into game 2 so far. And it's been like this quite a bit. The game back and forth, but not really any direct advantages.
Oh, coming down, floating through. Bounce up in the sky. Could be a spike out.
Oh, a save again. Good work from Shadow Hills. They've upped their defense this time. An attempted snipe from Sage does not quite go the way they had hoped, but Sage, seemingly out of nowhere from the midfield, they confirm goal number 1.
There it is, drawing first blood in this second game. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left on the clock. And it's just that narrow gap, too. You saw all 3 of Shadow Hills, saw that point of convergence with the ball and the goal, but none quite able to get there in time.
Sage is the only team I've seen in Lollipop Labs' recent memory that have been able to thread the needle like that, but Shadow Hills, unbelievable! What a response! You could not have asked for anything better.
Oh, the tap off your own goal, too. It's a difficult position to be in. You're trying to take a block midair, but how do you rotate the vehicle?
Yeah.
That's the hardest part.
That's when you just hope for the best.
You got to get the interactions right. Oh, it's another straight shot potential. 8. Tries to go for the defense. Is another top. Could this be a triple tap? No, fully reset, knocked away.
We're in the same exact stalemate we were in game 1. It was 1-1. Sage broke the tie.
Lollipop picking it up. Takes it away. Brings it closer to Sage's goal.
Almost an open goal. Now Sage are defending it. Shadow Hills know how they have to double down. They have to take that risk and not have anyone near the goalpost just to fight for this and get 2-1.
Floats down off the wall. Drops close to the goal. Shadow Hills, they have an opportunity to score right now. Pressure just keeps rising. Is there anyone to help number 3? Ah, not quite. Setting up for each other, but no one there to answer the call. They're leaving that phone ringing.
Ring, ring. And nobody picked up.
There it is, number 5 once more. This could be an opportunity. Is there anyone ready for this bounce away to spike this in? Number 4 wants to tap it, sets it up, but no one's around again. It's difficult to read.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Oh, nice demo.
Oh yeah, huge. Does give the body advantage. I think that could have been a score from Sage had they had all of their players. No one was there to follow up off of the player with the ball.
1 minute, 55 seconds left. Nice tap. Keeps it away from the entire team. That's number 5 from Shadow Hills. Bringing the ball up, close to Sage's goal. They have complete control of it right now. Now working together with 4. There's no reset. Both other members of Shadow Hills were far away. 4 once again pushing it forward, gets demoed. Number 3, they're gone. Drop down.
Oh, again. It's always so close. I'm like on the edge of my seat. People can watch, but there it is! Shadow Hills have broken it!
They take the lead. Now Sage, they've been pulled back and forth. They were such an aggressive team in their earlier series, and now they're put on the defense here.
I know, and Sage, again, we saw them very early on game 1 playing defensively. That changed the offense pretty quick. I want to see how they engage, and we will have to see it again. That Shadow Hills, that's another score for them. They're now ahead by 2.
A lot of work ahead of them. Them being Sage. 2 points to make this into an overtime possibility.
Gosh, Ash, what does Sage do?
I mean, they got to find a little bit more flexibility. A lot of the pressure is being put on by Shadow Hills very elegantly. Sage need to break through that, maybe go for some demos, play a little bit in a more scrappy way. Bend the rules a little bit.
Ball bounces around, but there's less than a minute left, and Sage will have to get 2 rounds in a row. Honestly, they are capable of doing it. They certainly could, but they're cutting it close.
Bounce close to the goal. Coming in!
Oh.
4-1, Shadow Hills!
Wow. Okay. I don't know if there's a comeback for game 2. I think we might be into a tied series.
I think we may go 1-1 unless Sage has something to say about it.
There'd have to be a flawless run from here on out. No exceptions.
Oh. Kick off there. Neutral tap. Picked up immediately by Shadow Hills. Millen with 30 seconds. Sage with 30 seconds left. Don't have much to work with here. Got to get it out of their field. They accomplished step 1. Now they got to set up their teammates. Step 2, not quite.
With 10 seconds left, it's all but over now. Shadow Hills, their flexibility, like you said, as they get themselves a 5th score, is looking unstoppable. They could turn around this whole series.
That they could flip it on its head.
Yeah.
Bring it back to a 3-1. I can see the vision.
Sage will have to be on that back heel going into game number 3 and figure out a way to break Shadow Hills and try to regain their lead back.
Clock counts down, ball touches the ground. That is a close on game number 2, which goes to Shadow Hills.
Fantastic work from Shadow Hills. I really, really enjoyed how, you said it yourself, how flexible they were. They had dedicated goalies. They were working as a swarm of a team. So, yeah, they had goalies when the ball was pressured to their backcourt, but it was all 3 of them that would do it. And when they needed offense, all 3 of them were playing offensive with each other.
And moving as a unit too, and I think there was pretty clear ideas of where and who they wanted to pass to, organizing the play to create those opportunities, right? If you're just passing a pass and no one knows where you're passing to, they may not be there to pick it up.
They could bring up a good point. There's a goal in mind. Pun intended. There's a goal in mind when each of these passes, when each of the ball's placement, wherever you want to go, there's an idea about what they want the follow-up to be and how each player wants to play off of it. And that is some pretty high-level stuff. That's like the stuff you see at the very top level pro play in a game like Rocket League.
I agree, and I think that's why those resets consistently come into play, because the more you reset, the more you can see the entirety of the field.
Yeah.
The more often you see the entirety of the field,
You're not tunnel visioning.
You're not tunnel visioning.
Yep.
You can see the plans that your teammates are concocting.
Yeah, I could see that.
So having great eyesight, definitely a key play. And that's true of all sports as well. You have to see the entire court.
That's a very good point. Yes, you do need to have eyes.
Whether it's normal soccer, American football, tennis, my personal favorite.
Okay.
Got to keep an eye on everything.
Did not know you were a tennis enjoyer.
I am quite the tennis
Explains
enjoyer.
a lot.
What does that mean?
You're a tennis enjoyer.
Yes.
Yeah. Whew. But you know what? We are having a small tech pause while we wait for ourselves to have our game number 3. I have nothing against tennis.
Okay.
I like Mario Tennis.
I don't Mario Tennis?
Yeah.
Is that the next esport?
What?
Is that the next esport?
Hold on. Voice of God is in my ear. What's up?
The Mario Tennis, is that the next esport?
Oh, is it? Oh, geez. Maybe.
I think that'd be an interesting match to watch.
Yeah, Lollipop Labs Mario Tennis.
Yeah.
Who would
VR
you name?
Mario Tennis.
Oh, we are.
No, VR.
Oh, VR?
VR Mario Tennis.
You know how much space we would need for that?
Not a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you need 2 headsets and like a...
If I had a VR headset right now, this monitor's getting destroyed, that computer's everything's getting whacked around.
The lights are...
I would trip over this desk, I'd fall forwards, hit the camera, all the trophies get shattered. You can't trust me with VR.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm not playing.
That's fair.
I'm also not.
Well, we're casting.
Elementary
We would be casting. Yeah, I
That's
feel
true,
like
that's
I feel like that was the implication.
Still, I had to put it out there. Even little kid me would not be able to do that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You get sucked into the alternate reality.
That's true. Yeah, I would never come out. I'd put on the mask and I just wouldn't take it off.
That makes sense.
Like Cyclops from X-Men.
Cyclops from X-Men?
Yeah.
So you have laser eyes.
Yes, but it's protected by VR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Thank you. I worked hard on it.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, well, I don't have the goggles on, so you wouldn't be able to see.
I thought they were invisible goggles.
No, you can't do invisible VR. That's real life.
We're getting really meta with this.
Meta? No, I don't want to use meta. We can find a different kind of VR headset.
Okay, you're right.
We have possibilities here, Ashcon. We're
That's
in
true.
2026.
That is quite apparent.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, we'll leave the yapping for when we come back and are ready for the game.
Oh.
We'll throw it to a short break. It'll be very quick.
falling. Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Hello, champions. How is everybody? I think everyone here is a champion. Woo! But guess what? We have the champions among champions, and the game is starting. We are in game number 3 between Shadow Hills and Sage. 1-1 for the scoreline each, and it's a nighttime map.
Oh, this will be hard to see. Oh, the map looks ominous. Is this
It's spooky.
is this a barn?
Zombie cars.
A stadium, mayhaps.
I think it's the barn at night.
The barn parentheses at night parentheses.
Yes. And right now, 4.5 minutes are left. So far, it's been a slow endeavor for the first half or so of the match until things ramp up with Shadow Hills. The last few times getting the early first goal.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, Gotham Knights. This looks like Gotham to me.
Why so serious?
Why so serious? Have you ever listened to that Joker rap song?
No.
Oh, don't. It is not worth your sanity.
1 minute. Burnt
This
down.
is worth my sanity. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, though.
Oh, this could be a straight shot!
Sage bringing it back. Okay, okay.
Well done, well done.
Beautiful work overall. Sage, they're finding their first goal just over a minute into the matchup. Shadow Hills have a chance now to respond. They have plenty of time to do it. But Sage, they don't play keep away once they get that lead. They double down and try to get more goals. They want the number to skyrocket.
Good touches. Tap overhead. He's back around. Number 4 taking a slow approach with it. No one around. This could be a play on goal. Sage got it close against Shadow Hills, but the defense is sturdy.
That's right. Each 30-second increment, it feels like more progress has been made for Shadow Hills. Almost reclaiming the ball back. It's processed against Sage. Great small goal. That could have been player 4 to bring things home, but unfortunately that is not to be. No demos yet either, but I can see the fuel tank has been filled up for at least one of these players. Just a matter of seeing if they can escort the ball back, lead it on forwards. But even then, struggling to grasp control. A devastating miss by number 5.
Good hit forward. Nice tap. Sends it over the heads of Shadow Hills. Number 8 coming back around as well. Grabs the boost pad, refills the tank. The center. Goal is completely open right now. Shadow Hills Maybe hit it off the wall, go for a center play. Coming in from the wide angle again. Could be a save here by Sage.
It's scary.
Almost, Sage almost sunk it in to get a second goal. Not quite though, 2 minutes, 20 seconds now left on the clock. More than halfway done.
Shadow Hills, they get the sneakiest goals. It's when we least expect it. And even though that timer's dwindling down, they don't want to go into overtime unless they have to.
Nice save
right now,
there.
they have to if they don't want to go into what could be a championship point for Sage.
Keeping this on the wall. All the way on one side of the court. Now going down center. Could be a straight shot. Big defense by player number 4 for Shadow Hills. Not letting that happen too easily.
No, sir. Minute 47 left.
Very even between these two teams right now.
Yeah, big game of keep away. Big neutral game.
This would be a nice setup. Nope. Shadow Hills is on it. They're lying in wait and ready. Number 4 here out of boost. Needs to pick up some extra gas. Doesn't have much to work with. Meanwhile, Sage, they're keeping the pressure on so they can just take turns swapping for another pad, filling up the tank.
Yeah, big game of keep away for Sage is working out well. It's going to add more anxiety for Shadow Hill's side. They're going to have to want to double down and play ultra aggressive. That means no goalie, no one keeping the ball away if it loses their control. And that could be the case right here. Oh, that got scary for a moment.
Shadow Hills responds now. Sends it down the middle. Off to the side. That's where 6 sends it. Sage just tapped it into the air. Looking to send it across, and that they do. Intercepted by 4. Goes over the head. Is there anyone to set it up? But there isn't. They could be setting themselves up here. There is a player on defense. It's right overhead. It's too high. No one to follow up on the tap. The goal is completely open. Great weave by number 3, though. Shadow Hills gets to stay in a little longer.
It's 30 seconds. Shadow Hill have not had a game where they didn't score. They have 20 seconds. So little time. Now they have to brace overtime. Or Sage, if they can keep playing for the stall, they will have one more game for them to win, to be the championship winner of Rocket League today. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be Sage with a single score.
Oh!
And Shadow Hills at the very last second. But Sage kept it away for the entire time after getting their early goal.
What a nail biter that game was.
Edge of my seat.
Sage have now brought themselves to series point,
That's right.
tournament point,
Yeah.
competition point, lollipop point.
Lollipop point, most important. Trophy point.
We can move into the next game just
That's
as quickly as we got into this third one, I think, and it's going to be very smooth on both sides.
That's right.
But I think both of these teams have met in the middle with regards to respect, right? It's not just constant aggression and leaving your goal open.
Yeah.
Right? There's always someone who needs to come back, and I think both of these teams have recognized that with each other.
I think a big winning condition now for Shadow Hills is that they need to be the one to get their first goal.
Oh,
if
yes.
they don't and they let that slip away to Sage, we're going to see another game of keep away again. And Shadow Hills, they were good at reclaiming the ball, but they couldn't find the way to execute into a goal. That's something that needs to be thought about going to what could very well be the final game of today.
I think Shadow Hills, you're right, they have a great way of getting control of the ball. They have a great way of taking it across the field, but the coordination at the end isn't quite enough to execute. I think if they close that weakness down, they're able to lock it in, it'll be a perfect finish to take us into Game 5.
Speaking of which, though, Sage got that first goal. A team that has not struggled with anxiety about striking that ball in when the moment appears. Sage has done fantastic to get the first goal in the last 2 games. Kickoff again. This time going in Sage's favor. Immediately we see the pivot over to grab all the boost. Deny that from Sage's end. Could spell an early demo or a ball steal, but unfortunately even then, you see the ball playing a very dangerous game near the backcourt of Shadow Hills. Not a spot you want to be in, especially with how close that was.
Nice snipe goes through. Number 3 staying away, demoed.
Huge. Huge, huge, huge.
That's body up for Sage. They're buying time. They've already
Great.
went down a minute.
This might be the game plan now for Sage. Keep the ball moving. Make sure you don't give primary control over the Shadow Hills. As soon as you lose grasp, go for the defense. It's going to be hard to break this. Shadow Hills, they're being pressured once more. That is an open goal.
Another tap, maybe a third.
6 needs to follow up. Has to get into a prime spot. You can see it set up and ready. The triple goal maneuver from Shadow Hills. They don't want it to be 0-2, but they might not have a choice. Good evasion from Shadow Hills. But now the offense needs to reappear.
Oh, they're setting up a straight line. Sent back up high. Number 5 from the opposite side of the field crosses through. Brings it in.
Oh, that's
Not
close.
a goal. Hits the pillar.
Woo-wee! That's going to be another for Sage. 2-0 now for the team. 3 minutes and change left for what very well could be the final round. Shadow Hills again. They need to win kickoff here and get a goal straight off a kickoff to stem already the goals they're losing.
Both teams rushing towards it. Shadow Hills now needs to be exponentially more aggressive. Should be no holds barred. Comes back.
Oh, 3 for Sage.
Chaining a third together. There's still enough time. There's still enough
Right.
time.
There's plenty of time for Shadow Hills, but they're gonna have to find a way to win off a kickoff.
Yeah.
If ball goes in Sage's control, it's either gonna be a goal with Shadow Hills wanting to go full aggressive, or a full defensive team, and Sage will just be able to keep the ball away from the goal for the rest of the game.
Oh, another demo. I think we've had the most demos now
I think you're right.
in this game.
Oh yeah. Is that another open? Oh, that could have been scary for a second. It still is scary. Hold on. No defense yet. Sage. They weren't able to follow up. Shadow Hills swarmed the ball back. Both Sage once again regains control. This is it. Is this Shadow Hills? Yes, it is. 2 more needed to bring it back to a tied game.
There's hope yet to bring this to game number 5.
Fantastic work. 2 minutes left. Sage now, what's the response going to be? They've been playing a little over-aggressive, you could say. They left goals open very uncharacteristically. Is that another? Oh, that was scary too.
Nice save.
Sage brought it to a 4th.
Up the side, 6 intercepts. Sage brings it back. This could be a good setup. Double defense, though, by Shadow Hills. They won't let it slip through that easy. It's soft touches by Shadow Hills until they can find a solid hit to clear the ball out. That they do. It's going straight down towards the goal. No follow-ups. Number 3 on the side of Shadow Hills. Eyeballing it from a distance. Setting up number 4. Into the hands of 7 in the air. Ball falls slowly. Bumped by number 4, keeps control in Shadow Hills' favor. Gets the boost pad as well. An added bonus, the cherry on top.
Minute 23 left. Timer's dwindling down. It stops for no one. I like what we're seeing from Sage. Still keeping that ball away. A full evasive maneuver. Hold on a second. Not quite. A minute left. Possibly of the day. Of the entire championship. A demo's out. Shadow Hills. Aggressive once again. This could be their chance to lead it back home. But no. Another miss. A side swipe from Shadow Hills.
2 points is entirely possible in the 40 seconds left. Shadow Hills just gotta come together in this final moment. They've got 2 side by side. They gotta set each other up here. We can't just go for the solo play. It's a triple block by Sage.
23 seconds left now.
The full vehicular
So a little
wall.
time to get 2 goals and overtime.
Up in the sky. Down low. Shadow Hills needs to respond now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is Sage as your winners of the Palmdale Esports District Showcase! Wonderful stuff. Everybody played so well. But I gotta say, Sage, I think they had such great offense. They had great defense, great communication. We could hear them from here. All great cases of mind. And I really just can't wait for the third annual Palmdale.
I can't either. A 2-time champion school.
That's right.
Well, we'll see them get their reward for all that effort at this trophy ceremony. For those of you on stream, we'll be catching you around next year. And for those of you here, stick around.
Not a little.